Alright, you should be able to hear me now. Also, let me mute myself. Okay. Where's it? Where are you? Alright. So now that you could hear me, you could hear the game, but not. Well, I can't hear the game, but like, you know. Give me a sec. I'm just gonna have to do a little. What's it called? Sound checks. I think that's what I would call it. I'm gonna, cause I'm only doing this on. Okay, C's for chat, right? What's this? Alright, that should be good? Question mark. Literally don't know. No. Alright, I can just get it. Echo. No, that's not gonna work. Okay, I'm gonna actually need what do I use for YouTube chat? Live chat? Is that what it's called? No. Okay, I'm just gonna go to my channel, the thing, go to the video, I think, settings. This, honestly, I haven't done this in a while. Customization. Live chat replay. Okay. Analysis. Cancel. Save. Let's go to the video. Go to the YouTube link. How do I pop out the chat? Ah, literally says pop out chat. Okay, give me a second. I'm almost there, I'm almost there. Control C. It's browser. YTC. Make this right there. Make this 5. 425 and 525. Okay. 425 and 525. Oh. 525. Okay. Remove this. Lock preview. Let's put this over here. And then make the transparency. I'm gonna crop a bit from the bottom. Should also crop a bit from the top. No, it's gotta be from that. Height. Let's put 7. Instead, I just took some from the bottom and the top. Yeah, that seems right. Let's put 20. Okay, that's not small enough. Okay. Let's put 700. Huh. I feel like it didn't move at all. What about 650? Okay, now we're working with things. Okay. Now we put a filter You could read that. Yeah, you could read that. I feel like if I make it double the size and then shrink it down, would the text be any better, or would that just be bad? I'm just leaving it like do that for now. That's fine. This down here. There's that. And in we go. We're gonna be starting Ace Attorney. Justice for All. And my eyes are already hurting. That is not fun. Not fun at all. Okay, let me turn the audio back for me. Does it mess with the screen at all? No. It's just aesthetic. Alright, let's get it. Yes, episode 1. That's the only episode I do have. The Lost Turnabout. Yes. There's a vampire? How did I get in this mess? That's far enough. You can't run forever. Mr. Phoenix Wright? Oh. Mr. Phoenix Wright! What? What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this! But I'm just a simple defense attorney! Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title! September 8th. 9:08 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 1. Wait, let me check my audio levels because I feel like I'm gonna be peaking. I'm like absolute peaking, you know? I don't know why my lights are not working right now. But 1, 2. How is the mic? Is it too loud? Nope. It's too low, in fact. Boom, boom. That's fine, I guess. He for real has that as a ringtone, bro? Okay. What a nightmare. Okay, that's literally annoying. What a nightmare. I bet it was this ringtone that caused it. I really shouldn't be dozing off right before a trial starts anyways. Huh? Looks like they hung up. Ah, good. I finally found it. Talk about a close call. I had to do this to you, but... It's nothing personal, Mr. Attorney. The little laugh got me. A few minutes later, District Court Defendant Lobby Number 1. Ouch. My head, it's throbbing. Why does it feel so foggy in here? Bro, how do I have security and not be secure, bro? That is just insulting in all case degree.
Good morning.
Good morning?
What's wrong? You don't look well. People are at their best first thing in the morning. Where's your fighting spirit?
Sorry, but can you please turn the cheeriness down? My head sort of hurts.
Roger that.
Am I in trouble or something?
Huh? Trouble?
But wait, never mind, you're a policewoman, right? I thought maybe I had done something wrong.
Well, what are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble.
What?
I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Life in my hands?
You promised me that you would prove that I was not guilty.
Not guilty?
Just when I thought all hope was lost, when all the other lawyers had laughed me off. Leave it to me. You said you, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save the day. And just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. I'll never forget what you're doing for me, ever.
What is this girl babbling about?
Actually, I really love to watch court proceedings, and I'm always rooting for you to win. When I'm off duty, I like to come here and... what's wrong? You've been acting really strange, and you keep staring at me. You make me feel nervous, sir.
Oh, sorry. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you?
What? Mr. Wright, how can you say that? How can you do this to the fragile heart of a girl who's on trial? You're absolutely horrible.
No, I mean, I didn't mean it like that.
This is how a defense lawyer treats his client, sir? I can't believe this.
No, it's just... Well, I think you have the wrong person.
Yes, I'm...
Huh? Who am I? Why am I drawing a blank?
The trial will begin shortly. Will the defendant and her lawyers please proceed to the courtroom immediately?
The trial's about to start. I'm counting on you there, okay?
I guess I must have amnesia. Let's see. What can I piece together? From the sound of things, I'm probably safe to say that I'm a defense attorney. And this girl, I said to prove her not guilty? I can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. Bruh. Why would you say that? Please, someone, please, tell me what, this is just a bad dream. Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from? September 8th, 10 a.m. District Court Room, number 2.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Birdie.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
What is it, Mr. Wright?
Are you talking to me?
Do you see any other defense attorneys here?
I guess not.
Now then, are you ready?
No. What if I said no? Would that be alright?
Of course it wouldn't.
Then why did he bother asking to begin with? Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory's kind of...
The court will not hear the defense's excuses. Because the defendant is a member of the police, this case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, you must make this a trial fair but swift. I believe I've told you this before. I hope you're not telling me you've forgotten.
Actually, I have.
Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please.
Yes, Your Honor. As I'm sure you're well aware, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer.
A policeman? You did what to a policeman?
It wasn't me. And besides, Dustin and I weren't lovers like that. In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant.
Very well. Oh.
Give me a second. The little chat is bothering me. For real, for real. I can't even access it. Alright, give me a second. Just a little cut a little piece from the top. There we go. That should do it. So what is this? So I was gonna do something, and then I just completely forgot. Something that has to do with something. Oh yeah, I was gonna monitor my map, but I should probably lower the audio slightly. Limiter. There it is. Limited to 20. That seems like a reasonable place to leave it. I'm not totally insane. And then, you know what? Actually, 25. That way you could no. 30. That way you could really hear my voice, you know? Did I just say brouhaha? Alright, give me a sec. That should be good enough. Wait a minute. I neither have any. I don't have anything for this. Alright, give me a sec. Give me a second. For real, for real. Move channel. Yes. That channel. YouTube. What is an event channel? Bum 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 ba-na-na-na. Dum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum. Vampire. Amnesia. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, I'm just gonna do something and hopefully this does not ruin the entire stream for everyone. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Real for real. I will now attempt to stop the stream for a couple seconds. Just bear with me. Or I'll just leave it like that. We'll do it for next time. We'll do it for next time. Uh-oh. Okay.
Very well. Mr. Payne, call your first witness.
It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Let's see what you've learned since the last time. I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie.
Okay, and who are you again?
Prosecution calls Detective Dick Gumshoe to the stand.
Here we go.
Don't let me down, Mr. Wright.
Nowhere to hide. I'm so dead.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
My name is Detective Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir.
You don't look very well, Detective.
Well, sir, the defendant, she works under me, so, you know.
You work under that detective?
Yes, sir. And while I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. He's such a wonderful guy, sir. He'll never forget what he's done for me.
Okay, calm down. I believe you.
Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of the murder.
Yes, sir. It happens at the park near headquarters Exposed Park. The victim was one of the local cops, Dustin Prince. He was pushed down from the benches on the upper path, sir. The landing beat his body up bad and snapped his neck.
The details listed on the report was very distributed yesterday.
Ah, yes, the autopsy report's correct.
Wait, do I not remember getting a copy?
I see, everything is in order here. Even the estimated time of death is unusual well documented.
The victim's watch stopped from the impact from the landing, sir. And the results of the autopsy confirmed the time of death.
If I may, Your Honor, the prosecution would like to submit this photograph.
Very well, the court accepts it into evidence.
Crime photo added to the court record.
Now then, I recall at yesterday's preliminary hearing, a very important piece of evidence was brought up to our attention.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, I guess.
Mr. Wright, is your head on right today? There is a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body.
Was there?
Have you lost your mind?
Well, actually, it's just nerves. Give me a second.
Oh, what? How can you talk like that? Like such an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir. Alright, sir. I'll help you through this. At a time like this, maybe you ought to take a glance at the court record.
Court record?
Yep. Info of evidence. The people involved in the case are all listed here, sir. You can look at the court record by pressing the tab.
You do realize I have a controller, right? Tab. 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 I mean, there is a right bumper, like right next to the tab, but like at the bottom, right? But like still, tab. Tab, huh? You really know what you're talking about, don't you? No, does she? It's right bumper, man. Right bumper. Right button.
It's too bad I'm a cop, Ray. Just think I could totally be legal aid instead.
Oh no.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor. Okay, let's.
court is in session. Save your chit-chat for later.
Sorry, Your Honor. Well, I guess I'd better check the court record and see what I could find. Alright, let's check the Dustin's auto reports. How do I click? Hello? I can't select it. Hello? Oh. Broken neck, body was covered in bruises. Found under the victim's body. Pieces, nearsighted lenses were found nearby. Yeah. Oh, that's suspicious. If the if it was under, wouldn't all the pieces be under the body as well? Could I have been moved? I don't know. Crime photo. The victim fell from a walkway above. Out of my pocket, but I know what it means or how I got there. Okay. We got this. Also, let me just give it a Bing. Alright. Alright, hopefully this goes well. Or not. It's probably not 100% honest. Alright, let's go back to the game. What was it again? Tab?
Alright, Mr. Wright. Let's see if your notes are in order. What was the piece of evidence found under the victim's body?
The glasses! It's that simple, Your Honor. They're a broken pair of glasses.
That's right.
The victim grabbed his killer's glasses as he was being shoved, sir. And held on them, he failed.
Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye?
Those glasses you're wearing.
Yes, this is my spare pair. But these glasses they found at the crime scene are not mine, I swear, sir.
You sure about that?
Look, it was a coincidence that on that day, same day, I accidentally stepped on mine.
A coincidence, she says?
Your Honor, I have further evidence to present.
Oh, you have more?
And that evidence is very decisive.
Very well. Let's hear our witness about the evidence.
What? Oh.
There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. During the date, the victim was put from the bench area, but he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. I don't like saying it, but it clearly the defendant's name Maggie, sir. With this piece of evidence, the glasses is hard not to say she's the culprit.
This is a picture of writing, Your Honor.
Why, this is... Yes, I can see your name. It's clearly written here.
The prosecution would like to submit this picture.
Understood. The court accepts it into evidence.
One photo added to the court record. As if the glasses alone didn't make you look suspicious. The victim, you wrote your name clear as day on the ground.
But I already told you those glasses aren't mine.
And how do you explain this dying message?
It's a conspiracy. I'm not guilty, sir.
Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Cross-examine?
This is it. I'm counting on you.
Sure, but what am I supposed to do?
What? This isn't like you at all. Normally, this is the part where you get in the witness' face.
Get in the face of and do what?
I guess there's no way around that. Okay, I'm gonna lend you a hand. The prosecution's witness all hide things from the court, which means they lie from time to time.
Lie? But isn't that detective your superior?
Well, even if they don't mean to lie, sometimes people just remember things wrong.
Like that detective. He does sort of look like a scatterbrain. Bro, why would you say that to Mr. Gumshoe?
It doesn't matter. Either way, it's bad for us, sir. That's why I went to question a witness. You have to find and expose your lies.
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Talk about trial by fire. Here goes nothing. As long as I can expose the lies, we should be alright. Decisive evidence.
There was something here more incriminating than the glasses under the body, sir.
Press. About those glasses. Do you have any proof that those belong to my client?
The lenses are for nearsighted and almost the same strength as hers. Even the frames look kind of like the one she's wearing in her ID, pal.
What should I do now? Continue pressing. Right? Hold it. Almost and kinda are not good enough in cases like this. Do you have any more definitive proof? If there's something that's clearly linked to defendant with those glasses.
The dirt and sand rubbed out and traces of fingerprints. Anything else?
So what you're saying, detective, is that you have nothing that proves that those glasses are my client's.
Something like that.
What?
I see. So there is no proof.
Wow, that was amazing. I could really feel it down to my gut.
There, the day the victim was pushed from the bench area.
Now that you're sure that he was pushed, and you're sure that he was pushed, and that's how he fell?
Yeah, pal. If you look at the wounds in the victim's body, there's no way that it was anything else.
Please continue with your testimony. Please continue with your testimony, detective.
Anyways, the victim fell pretty far. But he managed to write Gilbert's name on the ground when he landed.
The culprit's name?
Yeah, I was surprised too. I didn't want to believe it, but...
Was the name... That's my client? What?
I don't like saying it, but it's clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir.
Are you absolutely certain?
I'm sorry, pal, but that's what it said. This is a picture of it. No matter how much you look at it, it still says Maggie.
That looks weirdly written. He's got a point.
Hey, hold on.
Huh?
Don't hug me. I know the picture says Maggie, but
Now that you mention it, something does feel kind of off with the picture. Even I said that.
that's how you know you found the contradiction. Now hurry up and present some evidence.
Well, that's what spotting a contradiction feels like? I better check the court record again.
With this piece of evidence, the glasses, it's hard not to say she's a culprit.
And you're certain that it was the victim who wrote the name on the ground?
There was scratches on the fingertips and the rough sand, and there was grains of sand stuck under the pointer finger and nail.
It certainly seems the name was written by the victim himself.
That didn't go well. If the writer really was the victim himself, then we're in a lot of trouble.
Don't give up. Keep the fight spirit going. I'm glad
you're all pumped up, but...
I really want to see your special moves, sir.
Mike, what?
You always look so cool when you press evidence.
Present evidence? Enlighten me. About this presenting evidence.
Okay, when you're listening to testimony, you can compare it to a court record. If you do that, you're sure to find contradictions in the witness testimony.
Contradictions?
Well, there are many reasons why a testimony might contradict the evidence. The witness might be lying, or maybe they're just mistaken.
And...
You have no idea what I'm talking about. When you find contradictions, open the court record to the item you need, and then I present that evidence, right? You got it. You could also present people's profiles as evidence. With something items, make sure you present the right thing.
Sounds complicated. I'll give it a try. You're pretty good at this.
Wow, being praised by a pro. I don't know what to say.
I got you. Presenting.
What is it?
What's come over me? Without thinking, I just blurted out objection. And I yelled at the top of my lungs, finger outstretched, ready to take on my opponent. What a rush! Detective Gumshoe.
You talking to me, Pike?
Please state the defendant's name for me.
What are you trying to prove with this futile exercise, Mr. Wright?
You'll see. This is very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer the defendant's name if you please.
Where is this ridiculous question coming from? The defendant's name is Maggie Birdie.
I think someone needs to check the court record.
Well, what? It says it right. It's Maggie Birdie?
It looks like the bird caught the cat napping.
What's going on here?
I have no idea either, sir.
As you could see, the victim did indeed leave the name Maggie. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled Maggey. This is a blatant contradiction of fact.
Oh!
How about that? I hadn't even noticed.
But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell the name correctly.
May I remind you that it was you who said the defendant was accused of killing her lover? If they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him to not have known her name.
This is very true, Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you absolutely certain the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince, were in fact lovers?
Yes, I'm quite sure, Your Honor. They were a well-known couple in the police force.
Detective Gumshoe, please testify in the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant. Yes, sir.
Damn, my stomach is grumbling. Like, grr. Also, I'm getting some kind of message from someone. Bitter, 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 bitter. Bitter, 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 bitter. Haha. Bitter, 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 bitter. Self-promotion. Hey, I got a little heart for Alright. What was that Ace Attorney thing that I joined a long time ago? It's probably not here anymore. Big Sag. Big Sag. Oh, I think I got a message from somewhere. Whoa. Alright.
Mr. Officer.
Officer Prince and Officer Birdie have been going out for half a year. It sounded like they were even talking about marriage. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Officer Birdie got an Officer Prince present. It was something she had bought over 2 months ago. I should know, because she came and asked me what she should get him.
Oh, those two sound just like they were close.
Hey, the name's Gumshoe. 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 Hey, Gumshoe. Hey. Oh no. What could possibly be going on right now? Give me a second. Copy text. You know what? I'm gonna do a little oh. I'm gonna send it all over my social media. You already know what it is. I did not even what's it called promote this stream even once. That's why I'm gonna barely promote this right now. Put it all over my my Instagram story. I should probably actually do that though. Honestly, I don't know how to do the I'm at 15% battery on my phone. I'm so hungry, bro. It's not funny. Just gonna check the stream. Check the stream on my YouTube. VTuber Rakuen. There we go. Done. Perfect. Now we go. I may also put it on my Twitter, because Twitter's important.
As everyone knows, your mom.
Okay, for real though. Intern, please enter. Introduce yourself. All right. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Currently streaming on my YouTube. VTuber. Raccoon. How do I put the links? Oh, there we go. Uh-oh. 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 SpaghettiOs. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Oh, no, I didn't do it. Except, wait. It might actually work. Something's loading. Damn it. It was a lie. Okay, enter. Flip. How do I attach? How do I attach? Oh, add to snap. Yes. I didn't do anything. Oh, it did do something. I just didn't realize it did something. Okay, perfect. Now we go. Damn, that got fancy. Yeah, thank you. Literally, I'm just spreading the YouTube video right now. Sorry for the wait.
Oh, those two sound like they were close.
Nevertheless, tragedy stuck.
Yes, I see. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright.
Alright.
Officer Prince and Officer Birdie have been going out for about half a year.
How do you know about this?
Every year in March, we had a training camp for us cops. Officer Birdie was a rookie at the time, and she and Officer Prince seemed to hit it off.
And they got close, I take it.
Actually, I was supposed to go too, but I couldn't pay the deposit for the trip, so I didn't. If only I had gone to the trip.
What is it?
Oh, it's nothing, sir, really. Anyways.
Oh, he likes her. Damn. That's unfortunate. That's why he's depressed. He's watching his boo thing go to jail. Sorry, I got the little sniffles right now.
It sounded like they were even talking about marriage.
Marriage? But he wasn't the victim 8 years older than her?
What are you saying? A guy gotta marry someone the same age as himself, man?
No, that's not what I meant at all.
Detective Gumshoe and Dustin were only a year apart, you know.
I think this fella has ways to go before marriage. Yeah, no, he likes him. He likes her. 100%.
Mind your business, Pam. The day of the incident, just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir.
Apparently I got what is it called? An achievement, that's what we call it.
The day of the victim just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir.
I just read that whole thing wrong. The day of the victim means September 6th?
Yeah. The victim, Officer Prince, had just gotten off duty at 5:30 p.m. that day. And since Maggie's night shift hadn't started yet, they went to the park for a bit.
Oh, I remember when I was young and in love. Oh, it was a jolly time.
That's great, Your Honor. I'm glad you had such a cheerful old man.
Maggie, I mean, Officer Birdie had just gotten Officer Prince a present.
You seem to know a lot about the defendant.
Well, that's because I'm her boss. That's gotta be. I gotta watch out for my subordinates.
But even what she's going to give her present? Isn't that going a bit too far?
Hey, pal, watch what you say. I know everything that happens under me. If someone so much as scratches there,
I really don't need to know that much.
Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness.
I agree. Even if the witness has a crush on the defendant, I knew it! That should not be the point of discussion at this time. Whoa!
whoa! Hold on a second. Why are we talking about this? It's all your fault, pal. You're guilty, guilty, guilty. I should have you arrested.
I think the good detective is about done here.
That was something she had brought 2 months ago.
Over 2 months ago?
Yep, she's a very considerate woman, pal.
So, what was his birthday present?
She got him a glove.
A single...
A single glove? Why would she only give him one?
Actually, Your Honor, the glove is in question is a baseball glove.
Oh, I see. A baseball glove.
Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan.
A baseball glove, Press further. Just now, I believe you said the present was something she had bought over 2 months ago.
Yeah.
Are you saying she bought this glove at a store that far in advance?
Nah, nothing like that, pal.
Then, what is it like?
She ordered it. It was custom made.
Custom made? The glove was custom made?
Yep, that was what I said.
So the glove was custom made.
What?
Your Honor, I really don't see how a glove is related to this case.
Yes, it would seem that there is a little relevance to what you think, Mr. Wright. Do you think this glove is relevant to this case?
Of course it's relevant. I don't know where this will lead me, but... Of course it's relevant. That glove is a key to this whole case.
Yes, bluffing to the max. Now this is the Mr. Wright I know.
Sorry.
I'm so happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it'd take. This is great.
Pressing people, it feels like I've done this before. Yeah, Mr. Amnesia Face. As if I used to do this to squeeze information from even the most tight-lipped people.
Very well. If you're that convinced, then let's hear some more about the matter.
Actually, I brought the glove with me tonight.
And?
Why didn't you say so earlier? I didn't show the glove into court.
Well, I didn't think I had anything to do with the case.
Anyways, this is it, sir. It looks like a banana. Not gonna lie.
It's rather yellow, isn't it?
The baseball glove added to the court record.
Officer Prince really liked the color yellow.
that's why you had it special ordered it.
Yep, that's right. And the other thing.
I think the court has heard enough. It's clear that the victim and the defendant were involved with each other.
Yes, that is correct, Your Honor.
Now, if it's true, it brings up a more important question. Was the name Maggie really written by the victim?
I see your point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little more about the name of the ground.
Yes, sir.
Alright. First, we looked into the handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm if it was the victim's handwriting. Next, we pointed the victim's pointer finger. We checked that there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. There was also scratches on the skin that caused them to write on the ground. From this, we could confirm that the victim wrote the name with his right hand.
Or it was dragged with his another hand, you know? Like, even though you didn't write it, someone could use your hand to write it, you know? That's still plausible, right? Man, I got super sniffles right now. Give me a second. Don't worry about it.
Yes, perfectly logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Very well, Your Honor. Alright, let's do this.
We first looked into the handwriting.
But can you really determine the handwriting was based on sample writing in the sand?
Hey, that's why amateurs are amateurs. We're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Scientifically investigating in this country is actually pretty good.
I believe it's time to get back to the real point.
Agreed, Your Honor. So, what is the result of the investigation?
Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting.
So in the end, you couldn't confirm it?
Hey, look at me, look down on us. I told you, we're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Everyone knows you can't find out everything you want with a scientific investigation.
I've never heard that before.
Me neither.
Nor I.
I've never heard anything like that on a police academy, sir.
Okay, I made it up anyway. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger.
His pointer finger.
You know, the one that always points and waves around in people's faces.
Don't tell me it bothers you.
Every time you do it, I have a mini heart attack. It's like you're trying to kill me, pal.
In case you examined the victim's index finger, correct?
Yeah, we figured that there should be something on his finger if he had been writing in the sand.
And the results?
We found sand trapped under the victim's fingernail.
And what does that prove?
Well, it proves that he did write the name with his own finger.
Yes, that explains why there's sand under his nail.
I guess he's right.
And there's more. There was also scratches on his skin that was caused by him writing on the ground.
Scratches on his skin?
Yep, you could see them with the naked eye, but they're there.
That's is incredible.
It sure is. It's the power of scientific investigation. They're so small we had to use a magnifying glass, like a real strong one. It's got that really scientific sounding name.
You mean a microscope?
Yeah, that's it. We used one of those, and that's how we found it.
I can't believe this guy doesn't know what a microscope is.
From this, we confirmed the victim wrote this with his name in his right hand.
Are you absolutely sure?
I believe the power of science.
I wonder if my evidence is solid enough to counter it. Listening to this, you would think that there's only one conclusion. That the name was definitely written by the victim.
But you don't think that... Would it be really strange, sir, if Dustin really wrote that message with his right hand? You really think I would have gone through this much trouble to get him his present?
The present? What about it? Alright, let's go to hands. Right hand. Where's the right hand? Victim, pointer finger, found grabbed fingernail. There was also scratches caused writing. The victim wrote this with his right hand. And from there, we press. And then we give this the baseball glove. Detective Gumshoe, take a look at this.
That's a glove, right?
Could you tell the court what's special about this glove?
What's special? Never really thought about it, but, it's really yellow? That's about it.
Yes, it is really yellow, but that is only one of its qualities.
Huh?
There's another reason why it's special.
And why would that?
And what would that be?
It's very simple. This glove is made for a left-handed person.
Left-handed?
Why, you're absolutely right! The glove is made to be worn on the right hand!
That's why it had to be custom made. I have never seen a bright yellow left-handed glove for sale, have you?
Well, no?
So, detective, which hand did the victim use to write his name with again?
That's easy. Look, it's obvious from the picture that it was his... Wait a second!
Don't forget the victim was left-handed.
Oh!
I mean...
Overruled! Mr. Wright, I would like to know what your line of reasoning proves.
There's only one conclusion that can be drawn. The left-handed person would not have written a message with his right hand. Therefore, the person who wrote the name Maggie would not have been the victim.
Order! Order! When you think of it that way, then yes. It is not possible that his name was written by the victim himself.
Man, does that mean Maggie is...
No! It's not possible!
Mr. Payne,
Yes, Your Honor!
the evidence the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you have proven her to be innocent.
Oh! Alright, you did it, Mr. Wright! Phew. I feel like I can breathe again.
It seems we have reached a conclusion. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright.
Me, Your Honor? Well, thank you, sir.
See, you got complimented by the judge again. You're really good. And that's why you can't give up being a lawyer, sir.
Are you joking? I'm more than ready to retire.
I will now announce my verdict. This court finds defendant Maggie Birdie.
No, not yet. I mean, please give me a few more minutes, Your Honor.
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Payne?
The prosecution is not finished yet.
What do you mean?
You would like to call our next witness to the stand?
What?
And what did this witness witness?
The moment the victim was pushed to his death. And what's more, he saw the very face of the victim.
What the heck?
Order, order, order in the court! I believe the recess is in order. Afterwards, we will hear from the new witness.
I have a feeling this was a bit too easy. I need more information. I have to see what I can find out during this recess. I can't let my guard down. It's only gonna get tougher from here.
Court is adjourned for recess.
To be continued. Save your process? Yes. Of course I would. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yes, just override everything. September 8th, 11:43 a.m. District Court Defendant's Lobby number 1.
Amnesia? I can't believe my lawyer's trying to defend me in such a state. Why didn't you tell me, sir?
I'm sorry I didn't mention it to you.
Oh, I know what to do. I heard you can fix something with a really strong shot to your system. And lower your head and little Maggie Cake should do the trick. Should do what you need.
No. I think I'll pass on this one.
Come on, I'm sorry.
I'm dying over here.
Whatever. I see someone in trouble. I have a hard time leaving them alone. I tend to sing my nose where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone's problems.
Well, my head's one problem you won't be tackling today. Well, we're here to solve your problem first. I'm gonna deal with mine later. For now, do you think you could fill me in on a few things?
Of course, I'd be honored to. Well, I guess we'll start with my name and then I could tell you about me.
No, that's okay, really. I think I know you and your name pretty well by now. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. So, my name is Phoenix Wright. What a weird name.
This is serious. You don't even remember? I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back and maybe I'll help.
This is a business card?
I got it from you. It's my most prized possession. You can borrow it for now, but please give it back, okay?
Okay. There's some numbers here written on the back.
Oh, that's your cell phone number.
Business card, add to the court record. I guess for now, we should stop talking about me and start talking about this case.
This case?
Yeah, you can think of anything that you would be helpful for me, you know?
What can I tell you? I can't think of anything other than the incident with the cell phone, but...
Cell phone?
Yeah, your eyes were lit up when you called about it at the detention's office, sir.
Hurry up and tell me what... This might be very important.
Okay, Roger. I was on the day of the crime, just before 6 p.m. I picked up a lost cell phone while I was on the walk with Dustin. That's a nice error. All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. Beep. Hello?
Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone.
Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I'll give you the back.
I'll be right there. I'm sorry. I didn't catch your name.
You can call me Maggie.
Yeah, that's how you got the name. Because normally you'd spell it I-E, not E-Y.
We agreed to meet up at 6 p.m. Dustin and I waited for the person to show up, but they never did.
So, where's the phone you found now?
I gave it to you yesterday.
Huh? To me? Is that the phone in my pocket? You mean this?
Do you think it has anything to do with the murder?
I don't really know, but if my eyes lit up...
You were here all along!
Oh!
You're so mean! I called you a million times, but you wouldn't pick up. And when I went back to check in the courtroom, everyone had already left.
Who the heck is this? Let me guess, I'm supposed to know this girl too?
Hey, good morning, Maggie!
I should really do a different voice.
And good morning to you too, Maya. So, how's it going?
You wanna voice her, bro?
This is worse. This is the word for worse than a missile? Oh, and if I said that, everything will be fine. That's right. It's Maya to the rescue with an ultra-decisive, super important evidence. Here you go, Nick. The thing you wanted me to bring.
Huh? Oh, thanks. What the heck is this? A list? Has like 20 people's names and phone numbers written on it.
That was kind of tough, but I managed to get up some dirt. Looks like this guy is up to no good.
No good, as in...
There's a group of con artists the police are currently investigating. I think these guys are members of that group.
Name list to the court record? Why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this?
Don't look at me.
Where did you get this list from in the first place?
What? You don't remember, Nick? You're the one who asked me to look it up yesterday.
Oh, is that right?
These numbers were in the memory of the phone Maggie found.
So that's where they're from.
You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. I hope I can never get it to be like I hope I can never get to be a forgetful old prune like you. Maya, actually, Mr. Wright is...
Mr. Wright's recess is now over. Please bring the defendant to the return to the courtroom immediately.
Oh, oops. Guess you have to get going. We can talk about you being an old later, Nick. Wish us luck.
I guess I have all the pieces now, more or less. All that's left is to put it all together. I'm not gonna lose this. I can't.
Come on, Nick. Better get moving on.
Yeah. September 8th, 11:54 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2.
Court will now reconvene. Please call your next witness to stand, Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor. But before I do, if I may say a few words.
What is it, Mr. Payne?
It's about the next witness. It has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see. So I asked the courts might be a little lenient on.
There is no need to give a preface. Just hurry up and call your witness, please.
Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the next witness a drifter who was taking a walk in the park the day of the murder. Please state your name for the court to witness. Before I do, I'd like to clarify one little something. Right, go ahead. Just now, you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps as a drifter who was taking a walk. Did I? But I will not stand for that. Now, you've tinted the court's eyes and colored me wrong. Sure, I suppose. Bro, calm down. I can't read. I got... Yes, I understand and is very sorry for the... Be careful from now on. I didn't read a single thing that he said. It was so fast. How does one even read that? What is he, a human chatterbox? What is he, a human chatterbox? I have a question him. Fashion, cars, women, glasses, and of course, university. First rates only need a pry. Glasses? But you aren't wearing glasses.
That's enough, your name, witness!
Oh, is that how you want to play this? Using your power and influence to keep the young people down? I see how you work now. You old people, you dirty tricks! You thought you had me, but you thought wrong! I'm
sorry? That won't happen again?
Oh man, I forgive you. Although, I suppose I could tell you my name? I am Richard Wellington, the Drifting Virtuoso, with a PhD in drifting as if it were. If you wanted to, you could call me University Student in Transit. Mr. Wellington, on the day of the murder, you were taking a stroll through the park, correct? It would appear to you that you are rather attached to the word, and you must then, by all means. You know what? I'm gonna put my hands. Oh no, I lost my hands. Oh, I lost my hands.
My hands!
Let's put this on. It would actually be funnier with the hands though. Because of the little hand movements I'm doing. Oh no. What have I done? Hands appear. Appear. It did not appear. Very unfortunate. Leak tracking. What you mean no devices? Unplugged, replugged. And also, my lamp is not working for some reason. I think the Wi-Fi might be a little wonky. Wonky. Exit. Refresh it. Refresh it. Oh yeah, they're definitely not working. That's strange. Well, just strange. Is the Wi-Fi really not working? Oh, right. Right. I have to do this. Then my lamps work, I think. I may or may not be completely wrong about this. There we go. Is it still not reading my hands? Yeah, it's definitely not reading my hands. Yeah, unplug and put another socket. Is it definitely not working there? Is this the mic? What is this? Hello? Can you hear me? Okay, let's get the mic. What is this? Huh. Strange. Very strange indeed. I'll just put it over here. Dang it! I think that's where I had it anyways. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's a big button. That should be able to work. There we go. Okay. Lift my hands. Okay. Camera. Yes. That should be a lot better. Okay. It would appear that you are attached to that word. If you must, then by all means. But I remind you that I am no way a prepubescent boy, but on the walk with mommy. You must know I am. Anyways, please invite to the court that you saw during the talk in the park.
You see, when you said taking a walk, you know, you.
What you witness will you do, Miss... What you witness will do, Mr. Wellington.
Ah, yes. That's the voice I used. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought. About my life situation. I don't remember the time at all. And just that I do believe it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, the police officer falls from above, right in front of my eyes. Without a doubt, I looked up and I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course, I remembered her sweet face. That's a pretty defendant here. The only thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer.
That is certainly a decisive testimony.
Decisive? Nick, did you hear what he just said?
Yeah.
That's all you have to say? How can you be so calm?
It's strange, but mine is very calm and clear. Maybe it's because I believe in my client?
You mean Maggie?
Yes. And if she really is innocent, then that can only mean one thing. That guy is lying.
You may now question the witness, Mr. Wright.
I'll find out the truth, no matter how well you craft your lies. Okay. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thoughts about my life situation. So, you were at the park all afternoon? You seem to have a lot of free time. That is very rude of you, but then again, what can I expect? That's what you get from a man who graduated from a no-name trashy university. No-name trashy? Now, this might be hard for a mushy-headed, feeble-minded buffoon like you, but I have to think very carefully about the future of our great country. But I thought you said you were thinking about which college to go to just now. Oh, push please. Which university I go to will directly affect the very future of this country. That arrogant little snot. I don't remember the time very well, but I do believe it was past 6. How did you know the time it was? I see you're not wearing a watch, though. That was the best you can do? Do you really think you can discredit me like that? You're just a third-rate, baseless fool. I guess I can't expect real smarts from you. His arrogance is really intolerable. Intolerable. So what should I do now? Yeah, just press harder. Answer the question. How did you know what time it was? Tisk. I can't believe I had to deal with a worm like you. You're just a shallow man who can only slam on desks and point at people for fun. I guess I don't have a choice. I'll try to explain it so that even a third-rate simpleton like you can understand. There was a little thing called a clock at the park. Did you get that? Do you know what a clock is? It's a thing that tells you the time. As you could see, Mr. Wright, if even in this picture of the crime scene. Oh, so it is. I looked at the clock and that's how I knew the time. But if you ask me, the whole concept is utterly nonsense. The first-rate person can't live to win a lot. How ridiculous and friendly it can be. And yet again, another flood meaningless words. Talk about first-class waste of time. In any case, all of a sudden a police officer falls from above, right in front of my eyes. And how do you know he was a police officer? You obviously have no idea how powerful my deductive reasoning skills are. Just with one glance I could tell just what kind of occupation he held. What saw he do it all? He tried to stop me out cheap quality shoes. He could also be wearing a police officer uniform. And that statement have come first?
Wow, that's pretty impressive. Hey, Nick, you think he's figured out what I do?
Even I haven't figured that out yet. Without a thought, I looked up and there I met his eyes. A charming young lady. Are you sure you got a good look at her face? Animals have a thing called an eye, Mr. Wright. They use this eye to see things. In any case, humans, we have 2 of them. Yes, even you. I don't care if I have them or not. Did you or did you not get a clear look at her face?
That's what the witness was just about to get to. I would like to request that Mr. Wright not use such a loud voice during questioning.
Sustained, Mr. Wright. Please refrain from raising your voice in the court.
Then please don't make me have to raise my voice. You are finished. I'd like to continue if I'm alright with you. Of course I remember her sweet face. It was that of the prettiest defendant here. So, you're sure you're not mistaken? Please don't confuse your pitiful train wreck of a life with mine. I am what you call a famous brand name product, while you are only a cheap imitation. There is no way someone as magnificent myself could have made such a mistake.
Of course, of course.
Of course.
Did you notice anything else of interest, witness?
The only thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer. The banana? Well, it was actually more than just one. More like a bunch of bananas. Now, what would a bunch of bananas be doing here? How would I know? And that's why I know such a thing. Why, only telling you what I saw.
That's really strange. Maggie never mentioned anything about a bunch of bananas.
Yeah, it's a glove. It literally looks like a bunch of bananas.
That's it, Nick. It's gotta be lying about the bananas.
He could be, but there's no reason for him to lie about being a bananas on the crime scene. And what if it's not a lie?
Well, maybe he thought it was seeing one thing and it was something else.
If he mistook something else for a bunch of bananas, then now could it be an inaccuracy? Think, Phoenix, think. If my client is innocent, there's no way he could have seen what he says he did.
Which means, if we can somehow show he's lying...
Yeah, that's exactly what we need to do. She's right. She's got a sharp mind, but I just wish I could remember who she is.
Is everything okay, Nick?
I was at the park all afternoon. All right, we already went through this. Boom, boom, boom. Come on, skip, 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 skip. Oh, damn it. I went too far. Okay, skip, 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 skip. There we go. Presenting banana. Well, Mr. Wellington, I believe I have the bananas you saw right here. Ah, and so you knew about the bananas too. Why didn't you say so earlier? But you don't think you could use this as a way to pull more information out of me? And that's where you'd be wrong.
Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this?
Isn't that the baseball glove?
Huh? Ooh, what's a baseball glove? Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite? That's not... It's a no! Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. The witness has bad eyesight. By the way, just how bad are your eyes? Huh? What? Why are you asking about that all of a sudden?
Your Honor, it's very simple to mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas.
No, I don't think so. Objection overruled.
You're one of those people. Yes, you know what I mean. You're like those people who refuse my and that's why I asked you how bad your eyesight is. They're both 20, 200. I suppose you're gonna tell me that's terrible, right?
Why are you not wearing glasses today, then?
That's because I lost them recently, you see.
It's the same glasses that you broke under the crime scene. Also, oh man. Ugh. It's what I lost them recently, you see? Of course, it was plenty to get a new pair made right away. But, you know, my glasses are no older than glasses, so to replace them... How about when you witnessed a crime? Were you wearing your glasses then? How about it, witness? You're an unrelenting evil man. You're like those people who reject the Joan Arc and are courageous and even wrong with still good. Which boils down to you were not wearing your glasses at that time. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. I'm just getting some drink. Some great drink. The drankety drink. I don't even know if you can hear the little noise that it made. Delicious. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime, and that of the defendant cannot be proven to be the same as the witness.
But the height difference was only 9 feet. It was very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing from the upper path.
Witness, please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at stake.
Yes, Your Honor.
Now then, please continue your testimony.
Please tell the court what happened next in the moment after you witnessed the crime.
The girl was in the upper path and ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. It must have been 6:45 p.m. when I made the call. There must have been a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes.
So the person who was the upper path saw you and then ran away?
Yes, that is correct. Which is why even someone without a superior brain like mine can understand that. The girl is the murderer.
You may question the witness now, Mr. Wright.
The girl on the upper path had ran away as soon as I realized I was there. She ran away, just like that? Yeah, she did. She saw me and flew the nest like a guilty bird she was. Oh, I'm sorry. Was that a pun too hard for someone who only got a third-rate education? Actually, that did take me a few seconds to get. Anyways, if she ran away the instant she saw you, how could you tell if it was my client?
The witness has already answered that question. He was stated that the defendant is the culprit.
That is true, Mr. Wright. I am striking that question from the record.
I'm gonna get more information out of him. After I immediately called the police station to report the crime. Immediately, as in immediately, I mean. Sure, minutes might have elapsed before I did, but what's the duty of every good citizen, or did you not teach that in a pitiful school? You think people learn about how to call the police in college?
Hey, Nick, I think you should take a look at the court record for a second.
Huh? It might have been 6:45 p.m. when I made the call. How did you know what the time it was? The detective told me. You know which one I mean. The one with the jacket that makes him look like a dropout from a no-name high school.
Hey, pal, I graduated from a pretty good, top-ranked college.
I don't believe this. It doesn't matter. I don't believe it was a mistake on the time I called. And if I'm wrong, then that detective obviously doesn't know how to tell time.
Why, you just some lousy kid who...
I think the court can see your point anyways. How did the police respond?
They must have had a lot of free time since they showed up within 10 minutes. So you're saying you were there when the police was on the scene by 7 p.m.? They got there before that, I think. They usually weren't that many people in the area at that day and time. But suddenly, before I knew it, there were people crawling all over, gawking. I'm certain it says something about the morals of the people of this country. I can't find anything out of the ordinary in this testimony.
Why don't you take one more look at the court record?
Yeah, the court record. It was at 6:28. 10 minutes would be 6:38. But he said that he called it 6:45, which means he had an extra 10 minutes to mess with the body. That's what I think they're saying. Yeah, I guess I should. Okay, now we go to this one. We present the autopsy report. Yeah, come on, finger, please, point. Yeah, come on. There you go. Come on. Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look at this?
You mean the victim's autopsy report?
According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28 p.m. So what of it? You said you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you had called the police, it was 6:45 p.m. There's clearly a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny that? I think the court would like to hear what you were doing during the 15-minute gap.
The witness was in shock at the time of the witness of a terrible murder. It's only to be expected that he would be a little dazed.
Hands. Track, please. Boom. 15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little daze.
Mr. Wellington?
Yes?
Explain yourself. What were you doing in those 15 minutes?
Answer the question. Telephone, spit it out. I was searching for a phone booth. A phone booth?
You mean you don't have a cell phone?
You and your questions, as if you're trying to open all the layers of the Matroshito. You just think you're really something special, huh? Witness? I lost my cell phone there. Are you happy? You lost it?
Unbelievable! You lose your glasses and your cell phone. You must be very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings.
What are you saying, first-rate people are never allowed to lose things? Haven't you ever heard of the rational system around quick signal plan? But understand.
Enough!
Oh, man. Wait, hold on a second. He lost his cell phone?
Nick, that cell phone, could it be?
Even the phone in his bag you found? There's no way. Boy, I didn't see this coming. What should I do now? Question further. Mr. Wellington? Where's your cell phone right now? What are you getting all excited for? You seem to be a little confused. I found my cell phone. I have, you know. See, here it is. Oh, I see. Looks like he got his phone. And I thought it was just... maybe this was his?
Well, then I think we've cleared this issue up. At the time of the murder, the witness did not have his cell phone because he had lost it. Therefore, the delay in his call was caused by the search of the phone booth.
Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that.
Do you have any further questions, Mr. Wright?
There is something.
Your Honor, the witness testimony does not make any sense. I don't believe there was ever a need for the witness to search for a phone. How dare you! Hey, you can't just make an outrageous claim like that. Hey, you do have some sort of proof, don't you? Well, yeah, of course. This evidence should be good enough, I think.
Alright, let's have proof then. Please present proof that the witness had no need to search for the phone booth.
It's the numbers, isn't it? Oh. Okay. Okay, I see. It's quite simple, actually. Please take a look at this.
The crime scene photo?
Is there a problem with it?
Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture. But if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, something's wrong with you.
It's a phone booth.
It's correct. As the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use a phone booth that was right in front of you?
Order!
With this reporting crime will they prove to the defense?
The witness can't explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. That's reason enough to throw suspicion on his testimony.
Yes, that is very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness?
And I bet this phone really is his, Nick. He must have killed Dustin to get his phone back.
But Maggie said that she was going to return it to him. So there was no reason for him to kill for it. And on top of that, we still have the phone she found anyways.
But if he wasn't looking for his cell phone, maybe he was looking for something else.
Was he?
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any thoughts that you'd like to share with the court? Can you offer an explanation to what the witness was doing during the 15 minutes?
Yes, I have an idea. There was one possible explanation.
Alright, let's hear your explanation. However, be forewarned that if your explanation is not persuasive, you will be penalized. Please think carefully before you present, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. I probably shouldn't have said there was only one possibility.
Please present the court to one piece of evidence that will answer the following. Why didn't the witness call the police station right away?
There's only one key evidence, and that is the glasses. Mr. Wellington.
Oh, what? Don't do that. He almost gave me a heart attack.
These are your glasses, aren't they?
Where did you find?
I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. That these glasses are in fact yours. I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. These glasses were found under the victim's body.
Under the victim's body?
Order!
Now, wait a second, hold on. I didn't confess or confirm anything.
Your Honor, I think the answer is very clear here. As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew that he had to find his glasses and searched frantically for them. But what he didn't realize was that they were under the victim's body. And that's why it took him 15 minutes to make that call.
Mr. Wright, are you indicating the witness as the real murderer?
Of course, that is precisely what I'm doing. I know I'm right. He's the real murderer.
Did you figure it out, Nick?
More or less. Turns out this cell phone was the key to the case after all. Anyways, now in our chance to deep six this guy. I'll sink him in one shot.
Yeah! This is so exciting watching you work again.
Somehow my old self is coming back to me. It's time to sink or swim. Everything rests on the edge of a knife. This is the moment I've been waiting for.
Order! Order!
Your Honor, the defense is making a mockery of the court. Without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witness of being the murderer.
Yeah, that's right. I'm no criminal. This third-rate fraud is of the lawyer. In that case, why don't we take a look from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as why you are not the murderer.
Oh, why, that's easy. For example, there's the name of the victim wrote, and that's about that.
Oh, you mean the name Maggie?
Yeah, an idiot like me can read that, right?
But we already know that was not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie, and the victim was left-handed.
In other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write the name on the ground.
Wouldn't that mean that the real criminal was someone who the defendant knew? Otherwise, they wouldn't have. Would the person know that the name was Maggie or Maggie?
That's a good point. The witness didn't even know of Miss Maggie before this trial.
Forgot. Was there any way for the creep to have known Maggie's name beforehand? There was a way. It would be best if I could prove the witness had a chance to learn that the defendant's name was Maggie.
Now, would the defense please present this case? Would you like to witness with the defendant's name? The phone number.
Mr. Wellington, you didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct? So what if I did? When you realized you had lost it, what did you do? What did I do? Did you try to find it by calling it?
Why you? Why you? Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with...
Overruled! Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? You think there is some relation between the witness' cell phone and the murderer?
I do, Your Honor. On the day of the murder, Maggie Birdie picked up a lost cell phone in the park. And she received a phone call from the owner of the phone.
Hello?
Oh, thank you. You've been searching for my phone.
Oh, this is yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give you this back.
I'll be right there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
Hey, you can call me Maggie.
That was when you learned her name was Maggie. But you made one fatal mistake.
Fatal mistake?
The client's name is Maggie, but on the ground it's spelled Maggie. This is a mistake that could only occur if you knew what the name sounded.
Order! Order!
Well, but Your Honor, the witness has no motive.
And your point is?
It's very simple, Your Honor. The person you sue would not kill someone without a reason. Mr. Wednesday had no reason to kill anyone.
That's absolutely correct. I don't have a motive.
Mr. Wright?
Your Honor.
Can you explain what the motive the witness would have?
That's very simple, Your Honor.
Are you sure, Nick?
If I said I can't offer an explanation, then the trial's over, right?
Yeah, but...
Now then, please present to court proof that the witness had a motive.
Oh yeah, I definitely had a motive. Mr. Wellington's motive is right here.
What is this, list?
These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone the defendant found. And we have determined that the people on this list is members of a certain group.
You looked up those numbers?
Of course. The list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. The names the numbers belong to people whose members of the certain con artist group.
What? Con artists?
Can you explain why these numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington?
This is outrageous. An invasion of privacy. Looking up phone numbers on a person's phone is worse than a crime of warrior. You're one of those people. I just got some
I don't care, Mr. Wellington. All I want is for you to tell us what this list is about.
Any of you know what it's like to be a refined man such as me? Your Honor, this is unjustifiable vandering of the witness.
Objection overruled! Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why would the witness have the numbers of a group of con artists on his phone?
Isn't that obvious? The witness is a member of that group. Mr. Wellington is a member of that very group.
Oh!
All of your friends' and phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If anyone were to look into these phone numbers, it would be all over for you. That's why you had to kill.
Oh, too much!
That does make quite a bit of sense. Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain?
They got you now.
That's the police officer. Your Honor.
What is it, Mr. Payne?
Your Honor, this is unjustifiable badgering of the witness.
You said the exact same thing a few seconds ago.
Please, think about the causes of the phone call.
Hello? No, thank you. I've been searching for my phone.
Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up, and I can give this back. The defendant had already promised that she would return the phone. After that, Mr. Wellington had to do, well, meet Miss Brady to get the phone back. Why then would she need to kill anyone?
That is a valid point. What does the defendant think about this?
If you think about it logically, then that makes sense.
Then maybe we should think outside the box?
Yeah, if we think like, let's see. Maybe the slime ball saw something at the crime scene that made him commit murder.
Your thoughts, Mr. Wright?
Well, I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick the phone up his phone in a very friendly manner.
But he was promised his phone, so why would he have been unfriendly with the defendant?
I think he must have seen something he didn't agree with him when he got there.
Well, Mr. Wright, what was this something that didn't agree with the witness?
Obviously, that he was a cop. Boom. what Mr. Wellington saw was the victim.
The victim? You mean Dustin Prince?
Dustin Prince had got on his stage right after his shift was over. There was no time to change. He went to the park still wearing his police uniform.
Oh! Bada bing!
The girl that picked up my phone is with the police.
The girl that picked up my phone is with a policeman?
He couldn't have known they were going out so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone. If I do something suspicious, he might run a check on my phone. In his mind, it was possible they had already run a check on the phone.
And he went in a panic, is that what you're saying?
Exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform.
Mr. Payne, do you have any comments?
I'm thinking.
It seems the truth has come out at last. The witness, Mr. Wellington, you are...
Impressive. Not bad for a person with a third-rate education.
And that's supposed to mean
The evidence. That guy is really creeping me out. You've been waving around and talking about that suspicious cell phone. Suspicious phone numbers. The suspicious con artists. They're all on that phone. But who's to say that phone is really mine? Where's your proof? Your evidence?
you want proof that this phone is yours?
I told you so earlier. That phone I lost, I've already found it. I don't even have a size idea who the phone you have belongs to. But you can be sure it isn't mine, you simpleton!
What?
Oh, that feels so good to see you squirm.
We do see if you have a problem in our hands with this phone. Whose phone is it without knowing what's its meaningless as evidence?
Your Honor, this is bad. I can't let him turn the tables on me like this. The cell phone. There has to be something I've overlooked. There's gotta be. Maybe. Fingerprints on the phone. I got it. We should check for fingerprints.
Fingerprints?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have left some prints on this phone.
Nick, don't you remember? You got that from Maggie. You wiped it off.
What?
You said there was sand all over it, so...
Wiped it? I wiped it?
Pretty thoroughly, too.
It's so much fun watching the third-rate trash babble like morons among themselves. I'm in a complete recovery. Now, how many times do I have to say, my phone is right here, you see? Oh, and incidentally, you can't check the number stored on this phone. It must have glitched because all the numbers were magically disappeared. You've got to be joking. He erased all the numbers I was going to use as evidence. Mr. Wellington, what is it? By any chance of tone, it sounds like you still have some fighting in you left. Where do you find... Did you finally find your cell phone?
You're too much. And of course you have no idea what I'm talking about.
Now I remember. Huh? Looks like they hung up.
Ah, good. I finally found it.
So that's when.
What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why are you glaring? It's that why the harsh glare in your eye? Nick, we've worked so hard to get this far, but if you don't do something quick, he's gonna get off scot-free. I know. And this phone has to be his. I know this phone has to be his. But how am I supposed to prove something like that?
Mr. Wright, if you cannot prove who the owner of the cell phone is, your indictment has no basis and therefore no power. It looks like you came up with a penny short.
Where did it go wrong? Don't blame yourself. You're merely a third-rate lawyer. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? That's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet. Who I am?
The court hereby concludes the cross-examination.
If that be all, I'll have a bid you gentlemen and ladies goodbye. I have a reservation at the ultra-fancy restaurant on my upper side of town.
Thank you for your assistance. You've had a stressful day, so please, bon appetit.
What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed just to let that go? Raise an objection. Please wait, Your Honor. All right, Nick. I think I might be able to prove it.
Prove it? Prove what, Mr. Wright?
Everything.
Your Honor, the cross-examination has already ended. Besides, the defendant is just going to badger the witness with the more insane questions.
You will not harass the witness, is that clear, Mr. Wright?
Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney. Please, Your Honor.
Very well, but this is your last chance, Mr. Wright. You might present one piece of evidence to the court.
I only get one shot at this.
If you cannot prove everything, it's over for you and your clients and for you. Do you fully understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm sure you're well aware, Your Honor, but cross-examination period has ended.
Were you paying attention, Mr. Payne? I said Mr. Wright could only present one more piece of evidence.
Oh,
Now then, Mr. Wright, what is your last chance?
It all comes down to this. It's go time.
Please present the one piece of evidence that will explain everything. Why, thank you. How nice. Here, please have one of mine.
Judge's business card has been added to the court's record.
Wait, what am I doing? This isn't time to be exchanging business cards.
Your Honor, this is something very important about that card, and that is the back of the card. This card is important because of what's on the back. You wrote your cell phone on the back, but that's exactly it. Can you please call this number with your cell phone? Right now, but court is still in session. It's okay, you'll see. Okay, you say so.
Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright?
We're gonna call my cell phone now. And then the court will see everything for what it is. All the idiotic, stupid things to... Oh, what? Oh, why is my phone... And what's with this stupid sounding ringtone? Well, Mr. Wellington? How strange. I could almost swear that you're holding my phone. You're... No, it can't. By the way, before I forget to thank you very much for the lump on the head this morning.
I don't think I need to explain any further except to say, when you went to retrieve yourself, when you mistakenly took the wrong one.
So, what had happened is that you were knocked out by Mr. Wellington.
He is the man who lives on his pride and self-image alone. And in order to hide his involvement with the Carn Artist group, he had become paranoid and lost his ability to make rational judgments.
Then, Mr. Wright, your phone you're holding.
Is Mr. Wellington's, naturally.
Speaking of the man, how is he, Mr. Payne?
He was arrested and he's been taken away, Your Honor.
Very well. Now then, your court finds defendant Maggie Bird not guilty.
He is the judge, jury, and executioner.
That is all. The court is now adjourned.
September 8th, 2:16 p.m. Court, District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1.
I knew that the real you would shine through eventually. I was so moved by what you've done for me, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't even do anything to deserve this. It's probably because of me. Huh? My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Your whole life? That can't be that bad, can it? Since I was 6 months old when I fell apart in the 9th floor of my apartment building, I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at getting every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. I've never won or even tied at a game or tic-tac-toe. My life has really been nothing but a string of disasters.
That is, pretty bad.
Up until when I was in college, I was known as the Goddess of Misfortune. And then the academy, everyone called me Lady Luck. Luckless? Lady Luckless? That's worse than my misfortune. Always seems to latch on to those around me. What do you mean? When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help. And
That's right. You were talking about this earlier.
that happened again recently too, sir. There was an old lady pacing back and forth in the pedestrian crosswalk. I gave her my hand, and before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house.
Oh.
I'm sure Dustin's gone because of me. That's not true. But the glove didn't even have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thanks for covering one of my night shifts. Oh, I see. Everything is all my fault, Dustin's dead. Your head being all messed up.
Well, I don't think my head is all messed up yet.
I'm gonna find a new life for myself starting now. The next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found the whole ocean's worth of luck by then, sir.
Yeah, after all, the Goddess of Misfortune is only a name.
You bet. I'm gonna make it, I promise. Next time I meet, I'll only be unlucky person instead of the goddess.
Yeah, that's the spirit.
Well, Mr. Wright, Maya, I should be going. Okay, good luck to you. Thanks. You can take care of yourselves too.
What a horrible day. I've gotten my memory back, but things are still a little fuzzy.
But you're okay, and that's what counts. You really gotta be worried. Come on, let's go back to the office.
I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So this might sound bad, but who are you?
What? I thought you said you got your memory back.
At that moment, everything really did come back to me. Detective Gumshoe. He's someone I've had clashes with in the past during certain cases, but he's also been a really good ally during the others. The judge. He's a lovable, kind old man who's easily swayed by other people's opinions. And in the end, he's always comes up with the right verdict. You sure about that? This person, I haven't got a clue. He seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaken me for someone else. Damn. And this girl, Maya? You finally remembered? It's Maya Fey, my assistant. That's right. I have so many unforgettable memories about her. For example,
Nick, what's wrong? You keep staring at me. Don't tell me you've missed me.
Well, yeah, I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages.
Oh, well, I'm back now. So, it's time for us to create a new memories together.
Alright, sounds good. All the phone numbers on the phone were erased by Mr. Williamson. I guess I'll have to start over from the very beginning.
Come on, Nick. Let's go out to our usual burger joint.
Okay. Actually, I haven't even been that long since coming back into my life. And that story began on one rainy afternoon 2 months ago. Lost Turnabouts, the end. Episode 1. The brand new episode has been added. Yes, of course I'd like to save. Also, while we're saving, I would like to go to a break. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. And I will see you guys in a bit. After, I still haven't eaten breakfast yet either, so I'm probably gonna have to do that too. So, let me get some more drink. It's just going everywhere, man. It's everywhere. Everywhere and nowhere at the same time. Alright. One more time. Yeah, I don't want to start the next episode without me actually being here, so BRB. Alright, I'm back, and I definitely did not find anything to eat. Like, it's like so empty. I mean, I could definitely make something, but like, that would take too long unless you want me to show you the food. You want to see me make an egg? I can make an egg. That's pretty much all I can make. Sedge. Alright. Back into the game. The trials and tribulations. Alright. It's time. You can hear me, right? Make sure the mic works. Okay. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. Isn't this Dead Man? That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Again? I finally got to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But it wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well has been. I can't believe something like this happened. Of course, she's a medium, so like, possession is her job. The events that gloomy rainy afternoon that started this whole mess kept playing through my mind. June 16, 3:34 p.m. Wright & Co. offices. Is there a... No. No, 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 no. Do 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 do. I should I haven't been here in forever, and I don't remember what that is for, to be completely honest. What is this? I asked the thing that I never joined because they never accepted me. Big sad. Where are you? Where? Oh, where? Oh, where? Set promotion. That's what I want. Boom. Ow. Perfect. Boom. I don't have it. Boom. Ow. Boom. That's all I could possibly do in order to at least do something. Unless I share to her. Why am I so bad at spelling? Alright, perfect. Who is this? What a depressing rain. What voice should I get him? He looks like a... What would I give him? What a depressing rain. You understand how depressing that makes me, do you? I guess. But actually more than being depressed, I'm angry with the weather girl on TV. I think our little rainy spell we'll take a break with the sun all day of sun. Oh, at least what that girl said, I'd stick my life on it. Well, it's the weather. But that's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. The nerve calling herself a weather girl. She's going to hear about my 1,500 suit. About your case. Unless you're planning to sue in the weather girl. I'm sorry. I thought that before we got down to business we could have a friendly chat. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon. Remind me never to end up under his knife. I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice at the Gray Surgical Clinic. 14 patients lose their life. Oh, you're the doctor. It's really upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting. Yes, I heard you. I agree, it's quite upsetting, Mr. Gray. Dr. Gray. The one that screws up was that nurse. It was her that got the medication mixed up and killed those 14 patients. Yet, now I listen good, and yet, that nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting her wrongdoing. She didn't offer any sort of explanation to me, and this is the kicker. She up and had herself grand old accident, crashes her car. Smash, crunch, instantly transforming a car into an accordion model. That's right. About a year ago, the tabloid shows were talking about it. 14 victims of medical malpractice and a nurse's mysterious fatal accident. There was rumors that Dr. Gray had actually caused that crash. People said it was forever hiding the persons responsible for the malpractice incident. Why would I? Now, I'm just going to say this once. Why on earth will I want to kill that nurse? She's one of who killed those 14 patients, not me. I think you need to take a deep breath, Doctor, and focus. More to the point, the case is over a year old. Why bring it up now? That's simple, because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. It's just one too. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. You understand what that means? It means that I'm not coming to my clinic. They're not coming to my clinic. You don't say. If it were me, I don't think I'd want to go either. So, what would you like me to do about it? I want you to help prove I'm innocent. Do you realize I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator, right? Not. This is something only you can do. Maya Fey, you know this girl, correct? Maya? Why would he know her name? I heard you were working on her for a little while. Well, yes, I mean... Hey, wait a second here. I worked under her? Yes, am I wrong? She told me, so I'm not quite sure. Well, we worked a few trials together, but she went back to her hometown to undergo more training. Ah, yes, I've heard. It must be lonely for you. What? Wait, I'm not. She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such a rich training. Huh? I had an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical source things. She's the one who introduced me to Mrs. Fey. Is Maya really that famous? And I already set up an appointment. For what?
What else? A channeling. I'm gonna have her call the spirits of that nurse that went and got herself killed.
Oh, Maya, I wonder what she's up to right now.
We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us.
And that's what she told me. I guess she learned to accept her responsibilities and become an adult.
Not counting training. This will be her first time channeling spirits. So, she gave me one condition for accepting my request.
A condition?
That condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said that she wouldn't do the channeling without seeing you again.
Me?
And that's why I searched you out. You want Thea too, don't you?
Why does it feel like I'm talking to Beerus? And so, that is how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor. June 19, 1:25 p.m. Kurain Village. So, this is Kurain Village, Maya's hometown. Why, hello there. What an odd little girl.
Hey, wait up, Pearly!
Huh? Someone else is coming this way.
Nick?
Maya? How are you? It's good to see you again.
Wow, I didn't think you'd really show up.
It's not that big of a deal. You made it sound like you were so far away.
Oh, maybe I exaggerated just a little.
It was 2 hours by train. If I had known you were this close, I'd have visited more.
No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know. To become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself.
Oh, well, anyway, congratulations. I'm glad to hear your journey's going well for you. Okay. A giant rock that seems to be reaching for the sky. Its origins are written on the beat-up old sign. It looks like it's a giant rock called Kurain's Boulder. There's really complex explanation written here, but long story short, it's a big stone for spirits to live in, or something like that. An old bus stop says Kurain Village on the signpost. The buses seem incredibly inconvenient since they only come 3 times a day. It's an old style phone booth. I can't say it fits well in this area too well. My cell phone doesn't get a reception up here, so who knows, I may need it later. Oh, that's foreshadowing. For sure. The biggest, most elegant of buildings I can see from here. This is the Fae Manor, the place Maya calls home. It's easy to be overwhelmed by its presence. Alright. Anything else I could pick apart? Rustic, thatched roof houses. Here and other villagers live lining the streets. They're nowhere near as large and as nice as the manor in front of me. It's kinda odd that I don't see any other villagers walking around though. Alright. Anything else? Is that anything you can look at? Yeah, that's probably it. Alright, let's talk to Maya. Today's channeling. It looks like you finally become a full-fledged medium taking on your first job.
Yeah, I didn't think it would be this soon.
But this case, do you know the messy story behind it?
And behold the power of Maya's intelligence network. Let's see, 14 people died because of malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? And to pin the blame on the nurse, he killed her in what appeared to be a car accident.
Huh? So what is this Maya Intelligence Network anyways?
The tabloids.
That's what I thought.
I'm just pulling your leg, Nick.
What was that scared me?
What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all of it from Dr. Gray. Oh, come here, Nick. I wouldn't take a crazy killer as a client. That's too scary even for me.
Yeah, I guess so. Let me check outside.
Oh, okay.
Dun, 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 dun. Who are you? Ah, okay. Dun, 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 dun. Kurai Village. So, this is your hometown, huh, Maya?
Yep, Kurain Village. But I've heard people call it the Medium Valley too.
Interesting. So, everyone that lives here is a spirit medium?
Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were too, I think.
That's probably true since the May ability to communicate with the dead is so strong.
Actually, only the women of the village are mediums.
Hey, hello, Godwave. And you probably know me in real life since you know my name. I wonder who you could be. Can't even check your name. Big Sag.
Woo! Woohoo!
What do the men do?
They usually work someplace outside the village.
What's playing? Alright. The girl earlier. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you, that girl I saw earlier. Do you know her?
Oh, you mean Pearly?
Pearly?
Pearly Faye. She's my cousin. Isn't she adorable? Just like yours truly.
Cousin? Wait, and that means she's also a...
Yep, she's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling.
I see. No, it's not an RPG. It's a visual novel with mystery aspect to it. You're a lawyer. You have to do detective work to do the lawyer skills, you know? That is the job. And you handle wacky customers. Yeah. Hope I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier.
Nah, it's just you. My aunt drilled it into her head that if suspicious looking person tries to talk to you, run away.
Suspicious looking.
Well, you're not wearing training clothes, so for starters.
Of course not.
Pearly is my aunt's most valued treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside of town. She doesn't know much about the world outside of Kuring Village.
Aunt?
Pearly's mother is my aunt, duh. Come on, Nick. Well, Nick, I've gotta get going. It's about time for the chanting to start.
Oh. Yeah.
I'm doing the chanting in my house, so come in, okay? After I'm done, we could grill up some juicy burgers.
Alright, good luck, Maya.
Thanks.
Well, at least she's still got the same perk, Maya. Now let's move into the medium room. June 19, Bay Manor, meditation room.
Mr. Wright, I'm so glad you showed.
Some nice weather we're having today, aren't we? Are you happy? Aren't you happy?
Not at all. That stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. It will rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. I can't believe they allow such misguided reports on the public airways.
Are you sure he's not watching pre-recorded messages? Because yesterday it was raining, and the day before it was sunny, and then today it's sunny, and then he's not raining. I don't know. That's what I think is happening. Also, I am a bit sniffly right now, so if you hear me like blowing my nose or sneezing or something, you know why. I gotta get lots of liquids in me. Looks like talking about the weather with this guy is just asking for punishment.
But anyways, this is the splendid manor. No arguments there.
It's hard to believe that this is Maya's house, though.
I was given a guide map to this building. Here, Mr. Wright, I have a copy for you too.
A guide map added to the court record. Alright, let's examine the area. A piece of cloth with tons of fine written characters jammed into it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums would know. Let's see. Here's one in English. It says 100 ways to save money. Being a medium sounds like a rough way to live. Alright, let's look at the banner. Someone with lots of skills wrote these 4 Chinese characters with a brush. Oh, look here. There's a translation. Once in a lifetime. It's a message. People should value their ghostly meetings as once-in-a-lifetime chances. Alright. The door that leads to the channeling chamber, the place where the spirits and peoples meet. Iron of the door was tampered, making it very solid. It looks like there is a strong lock on the door on top of it. Where? Where do you see this lock? I see no lock. This door leads to the winding way. The way outside looks very nice. Alright, is there nothing else I could interact with right now? Probably not. Alright. Let's talk to Mr. Masterman. Today's shambling. What are you gonna do once the spirit has been called?
Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna have her write a signed confession.
A signed confession?
Yes, a confession. Pay attention, I'll have her writing this. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. And then on May 24th, I fell asleep on the wheel and died in the carts and due to my further negligence. I'm sorry and I apologize for being negligent. That's what I want her to write. With a confession, the rain falling on my soul can finally stop.
Oh, I see. Maya. So, how did you hear about Maya Fey?
I hear about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying the occult in college. That girl introduced me to this village. This is the home of the Korean School of Channeling.
The home, huh?
And Miss Maya is the daughter of the master, I hear.
Master?
Anyways, do you see the door? That is the room where people and spirits meet. Miss Maya's aunt is there right now. Would you care to meet her?
Huh? Is that really everything? Alright, let's go to the channeling chamber. June 19, Fame Manor, channeling chamber. Wow, that's a strange atmosphere in here. It's flickering lights, I guess they're candles. Good sir, who might you be? Ah, my name is Phoenix Wright. Oh, you must be that good sir. Good sir, is she talking about me? You are the lawyer, are you not, good sir? I have heard much about you from Mystic Maya. Is that so, Mystic Maya? I am Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay. Nice to meet you. Ah, I had wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you asked too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid. Huh? Don't tell me you've already forgotten. That was not for Mystic Maya's assistant. You would surely not have one. First girl that runs away, and now an old lady who says I think I do my job. When did I become a poster boy for how not to make a first impression? The past is the past, though. Let us speak on the present now. Ah, thank you. Okay. Maya. So, why do you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange? Good sir! Yes? How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya? I'm sorry? She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya. Uh-huh. So about Mystic Maya, it's the blood. Excuse me? What? Mystic Maya carries the blood of the master. She's the only one remaining. Only one remaining? What's that supposed to mean? Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of the Kodayan channeling technique. Okay, then where do you stand? That's a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fae clan, I am merely a member of the Branch family. Branch family? What's that? It's as it sounds. For a member of the Branch family, no matter how her spiritual power, she can never become the master of the Kodayan school. So, how strong are you? It's a shame, however, I will admit. I cannot even begin to compare the loneliness of my powers to the master's. So that's how it is. Today's channeling. So, today's channeling will be her first? Yes, the good sir. Because the spirit of a person who dies in traffic accident is usually very strong. It is usually easier to call that person to our world. Traffic accident? Indeed. The channeling will take place here in this channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I am in the process of preparing. So this room is a channeling chamber? The place where the spirit medium speaks with those who have departed. I don't suppose you mind if we observe the session. Do not even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and her clients may enter here. Oh? The secrets of the Kuran technique can only be seen by just anybody. That's never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before. Is it also for your safety, good sir, if something were to go wrong? Damn, bro. Why does it sound like she's like... She already knows what's gonna go on, man. Notice while channeling is be before the heavy door is securely locked. Oh, that's what the lock is for? Oh, yes. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir. Pearl? She's adorable, angelic young girl. Oh, that odd. She's my daughter. Now then, what was it? You were about to say? What cute little daughter you have. A pure heart that knows not of evil of this world is a powerful thing, good sir. Please refrain from affiliating with her, I request. Well, it's not like I had a chance to anyways. I must insist and stress that you do not let it occur. Okay, I get it. Alright, let's examine this place. This folding screen is really showing its age. All the edges are a bit tattered. The lettering is fading too. I can recognize a few characters on here. Kudai. I'm pretty sure that's what it says. Maybe I'll ask Maya about it later. Okay. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels on the floor. The straw on the floor makes it feel damp, probably from the humidity of the air. I guess this is an altar. Whatever it is, feels very important. A mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface, and some branches of the sacred tree have been set in the predetermined arrangement. Good sir, I wondered if you could please not touch the sacred objects. Those objects are being offered to the spirits. If you were to touch them, good sir, they would become cursed. Yes, cursed. She really didn't have to talk down to me. I'm not that much of an idiot. Alright, there's a box here. There's some empty space behind the folded screens. The light of candles can't reach back there, so it's completely dark. Yeah, sure, it's dark. I would say there's dark, but not here. Alright, I think that's all I can see here. Okay, let's move back to the meditation room, and I'm gonna be going real quick because my mom just got home, and I need to go say hi and things. Alright, I'll be back in a jiffy. Bye-bye, or see you in a bit. Sorry it took a while. I had to put in the groceries and also take out the laundry. Alright. Hands are back online. I'm back in here. And away I go. Let's see if there's anything more to talk about. Nope. Let's move on to the Winding Way. Okay. June 19, Fame Manor, Winding Way. Wow, this garden is really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What is that over there? Is that an incinerator? Looks a little out of place in a garden like this. Alright, let's look at this broken pot. This really old urn? Ashes of a person long dead are inside. Looks like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting, so time to move on. Sure. It doesn't look like a key piece of evidence. Looks like there's a room over there, too. Peaceful feeling is emanating from it. A splendid garden with a small lamp and a traditional decorations. It's a bit small to walk around in. Although that incinerator piques my interest, curiosity. It's a small incinerator. I don't think garbage trucks come all the way out here. A tiny village like this, so every family has to burn their own trash. Is that all I could gather from here? Alright, let's move on to the side room. June 19, Fame Matter side room. So this is the side room. Looks like it's more of a break room. There's a bedding spread out on the floor. It looks like someone's sleeping in one. I shouldn't disturb them. Oh yeah, we're gonna disturb them for sure. No clues here. This is the first time I've seen a sliding door like this in person. From here I can see the winding way and a little garden in the courtyard. Alright, let's anything else around here, this area? No. It's a small alcove. I have no idea what it's supposed to mean or symbolize. If I had one of these in the office, I would end up as storage space. But here it's decorated with some pretty flowers and a beautiful hanging scroll. It's a decorative wooden bear sculpture, and it's plate attached to the base. Pudain Village, the heart of the channeling. What the? Is this a veneer? So does it mean it's easy to spot bears here, and for them to spot you? Go. Alright, let's check who's in the bed. There's a bedding spread out on the floor. Is someone sleeping in one over there? It's probably an exhausted medium taking a break and catch some Z's. If I wake her up, she might be grumpy and throw a spell on me. It's probably a good idea to not disturb her sleep. Okay, I think that's all I have here. Alright, here.
Hey, you, hold on. This gal's got a few questions to ask.
Huh? I'm sure I've heard southern accent somewhere before.
Oh, well, I'll be. It's, Mr. Phoenix Wright. How y'all been? It's been, haven't seen you in, what, a year?
Oh, you are, lot of heart. Lot of hair. Lot of hair? Was it?
A lot of who? Wait, you best not be making fun of my hair now.
No, I wasn't making fun. I was just complimenting you. You have a fine hair.
I dare say you're one heartless man, Mr. Wright. It's because my testimony that your friend got out of being guilty. It looks like you already forgot that.
Hold up. You were working with the prosecutor at first as one of their witnesses. They came after us if we were a piece of sirloin steak.
Minor details. Stop being so uptight, letting little things get in your way. Name's hot, lot of hot. Don't you forget it.
Oh yeah, that's it.
Now listen here, I'm here to take some pictures they got against suffer rescue.
Ah, so you're still at being a photographer, I mean.
Yeah, I bet you. The hardest working one out there, I reckon.
I
didn't say I was gonna make a name for myself without powering off an officer. Oh, that's right. That ain't no time to be wasting time. The coun's about to get started.
Is it that time already?
We should hurry up and get to meditation room. What are you waiting for around Vol? Come on.
Okay. A lot of heart, huh? I've been judging her harshly because of that case. But I guess looking back, we had some good times too. Alright, I think there's nothing to meditation room. I'm so hungry, it's unimaginable how hungry I am. June 19th, Fame Matter Meditation Room. We will now begin the meditation. We will now begin the channeling. Big Sag. Oh, where's my phone? Gotta check if anyone is willing to do the female voices, because I'm bad at that. Terrible, in fact, one might say. Nope, absolutely nothing. Requests. Damn, bro, I don't speak German. Yeah, no, I don't speak German. Man, I'll get Angela, are you there? I need your German translating skills. We will now begin the channeling. Mystic Maya and our honored guests will proceed into the channeling chamber.
What's this? I can finally sort out those pesky flies once for all. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. I could love to hear them apologize. Wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright?
Me? Oh, yeah, I sure would.
Mystic Maya, would you have the channeling chamber key? Yep, right here. That is most satisfactory. The key is one of a kind, so please take care of it as well. It'll be fine, Auntie Morgan. I won't lose it, trust me. Okay, Dr. Cray, let's get started.
Finally, let's go.
Click.
Now let's wait patiently out here for them. Please have a lovely bitter green tea and doubly large ice berries desserts.
Hold on, Granny.
Granny?
How come we ain't allowed in that room?
Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of the English from where you learn it.
What are you? I'm from the heart of the heartland.
Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to the heart of the heartland.
But what are ya?
This is Kurain Village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request that you leave.
I'm sorry.
Wow, she shut Lada up. Now that's impressive.
Now then, let us wait.
Bang.
Hey now, what was that just now?
Came from inside the channeling room?
Hey, that sounded like a gunshot.
Excuse me.
I've heard the sound before. It's a gunshot. I bet my afro on it.
Maya's in there. break in.
Well, Mr. Lawyer, what's the plan?
What else? We're gonna break in.
But there's only one key and the key is gone.
We're gonna have to break the door. We're gonna have to break the door. Is that alright, Miss Faye?
Well, yes, but there is one matter that is...
Don't try to stop me. We'll send the repair bear to Wright and Co-Law offices later.
Yeah, now that's what I call being a man.
Dr. Gray? I was murdered. What, Maya? That man murdered me. So I killed him. What? Lara, at a time like this?
Times like this, the perfect was snapping up shouts. And anyways, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya?
Step away from her. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. But hurry before there's more victims here.
Hey, let's go, city boy. Leave this to the granny.
June 19, Kurayan Village. My cell phone doesn't get reception way out here, so I ended up using the phone booth to call the police.
And
They're on their way.
that's good. Naughty, I got genuine mysterious phenomenon.
She seemed really on edge because of all this. Not that I blame her. I'm scared to death by what's going on. Alright, let's talk to Bucko. What did you witness?
Hey, mister, that girl, she wasn't the one who pulled the trigger, was she?
Oh, yeah. Lada doesn't know that's when Maya's challenging her whole physical appearance changes.
And again, weren't there only two of them there? I reckon she might have done it down.
Lada, what do you know about Dr. Gray?
Not much, but I did some digging. There went gent with a bad reputation.
Really?
I heard he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like wet sheep.
I sort of got that same impression myself.
He's real controlling. Soon as the nurse and patients don't want him to do what he said, he starts hollering. It must have been real tough to work with him.
Alright, what am I doing? Let's move back to the meditation room. June 19th. Alright. Ah, Mr. Wright. Miss Faye, how's Mystic Maya? She has returned to this world. The spirit severing technique was successful. Let me see her, please. You're still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for a recovery. Guess I just have to wait.
The police is here. Sorry to keep you waiting. You again?
What are you doing all the way here, Detective Gumshoe?
It's actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip, pal. Well, time to check on the crime scene. I'll have a question everyone here later on. You sort of sit tight, alright?
Why is he grinning at me? Shall I show you the scene of the crime, Detective Gumshoe?
My name is Jim Shoe.
Two of them went to the challenging room. I guess all I have to do is see what everyone else has to say. June 19, Mayfair side room. Oh, I'm pretty sure there was someone sleeping here earlier. Like, how can I help you? Oh.
Isn't it about time to start?
Huh? Time to start what?
You know, like the channeling.
Channeling? Oh, no, actually the situation has changed.
Like, what do you mean?
Please calm down, but there's been a murder.
So, like, a murder is, like, thing where, like, one person kills another, right?
Yes, a person was killed, another person.
Oh, that's, what the world I'm looking for. It's, like, totally a bummer.
Yeah, after all that effort, that's all she had to say.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to, like, introduce myself. My name is Ina Mini. At the college, I'm researching and studying parapsychology.
Parapsychology?
That's right. I think people, like, usually call it occult studies or something like supernatural phenomena, ESP, and psychic powers, that sort of stuff, you know?
That's pretty out there. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Alright, I'm pretty sure I examined this, so I'm just gonna talk to you. Inamini, what brings you out here today?
Like, so, I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. He asked me, like, do you know of a good spirit medium?
Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place.
Cause, like, talking to dead people and, like, multiple personalities are my thing.
I see. Then why are you taking a nap here? Is my voice even being doing? Yeah, perfect.
Like, I wasn't feeling good. I am, like, allergic to sesame seeds. They, like, must have put some of my food they served me for lunch.
Oh, that doesn't sound fun.
And so I, like, felt sick and came in here to, like, sleep and stuff. I totally feel like I've wasted my time because I, like, slept a long time.
Alright. You were sleeping here the entire time?
Yeah, ever since lunch.
So you don't know anything about the murder that took place?
Like, what? Oh, that, I, like, totally know nothing. Oh, who was, like, you know, killed?
The search and that requested the challenge, Dr. Gray. You and Mr. Gray knew each other, right?
I didn't know any Dr. Gray.
Oh, really? Then what was this all the talk about him earlier?
Well, like, a long time ago, I was, like, a patient. Yeah.
She sounds like she's trying to hide something. Okay. $2.19. There's no one here, as usual. Ugh. Hey, how are you? You're Pearl, right? Silent as ever. What's this she got in her hand? I've seen this somewhere before. Present. Talk. What is it? Is it my hair? Is too spiky, not spiky enough? Okay. That was strange. Kunai Village. She's probably scared out of her wits after having a murder take place right by her. Lotta?
Go down and let me be nice.
Don't scare me like that.
What do you mean? You're the one that care me. If I wanted so tough, you know, to be having a little dead body by your hand, man.
What? Did you see or notice anything that stuck out to you?
Nah, well, maybe one thing.
What is it?
Banana boy dumb ain't not good at handling this kind of thing.
What?
Curses and ghosts and stuff coming back and y'all did it too much, I say.
It's too much.
Being a coat photographer and some scary stuff, so I think I'm gonna be a celebrity photographer now.
Going after photos more within the reach. From now on, more glamorous, less gore. What's up?
Oh yeah,
What is it?
I took some hot pictures earlier.
Huh?
Remember I took a photo, pictures at a murder thing one time?
Ah, she did. Who even?
The Senate's murder. I sure like the ring of it. It is a sensory story.
Lotta?
Sorry, my journalistic senses burning inside me. Need to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. Gotta be no captive to scoop out this century.
I don't know who's scarier, Lotta or the spirits. And what does it feel like I've been through this before? I'm back into the channeling room. Channeling room. Alright. Channeling room. I need to pee. The police are busy running here and there, and I don't see Maya anywhere.
Hey, you don't touch anything.
Look, I need to ask you some questions.
Don't look at me like I'm some uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal, I'll let you ask a few questions, alright?
Alright. Let's talk to Maya. About Maya.
I hate to break it to you, pal, but with the way things look now, that girl's the only one who could have done it.
Yeah, only Maya and the victim were inside this room after all. But Maya is...
You can ask more about her later, pal. Right now, I've got a job to do, and it's collecting evidence.
Detective Gumshoe looks like he's a real professional, and yet something about his expression looks the same. So, Dr. Green was shot with a gun, huh?
He was shot in the forehead, but he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife.
A knife?
Basically, the victim was shot, stabbed, and was shot.
Oh, that's weird. Let's see the little bloodshed right there. Oh, you're not even gonna let me check the blood. Slides and lips. There's really nothing to see. For real, gonna tell me that's not.
I ain't paying no touch without my permission.
I was just looking at it.
And I can't be too careful. I saw a kid like her been a murder suspect now, can I?
I guess I want to search this room. I'm gonna have to come back later. Alright, I guess I'll come back later then. I need a pee though. June 19th, Mayfair Meditation Room. Oh dear madam, you have such impeccable timing.
What is all the buzz?
Alright everyone, listen up. You too, pal. I'm gonna give you all a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation's not going to be done until real late.
That's terribly shame. I propose that everyone sleep here under the roof of the Maya Bay Manor tonight. What a mess. I can't believe how crazy this day turned out. Maya was arrested and taken to the police, and I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. June 20th, 8:02 a.m. Meditation room. Good morning. I guess I must have nodded off at some point. I hope Maya's okay. I should hurry up and get to the detention center ASAP. June 20th, 10:34 a.m. Detention center, finished visitors room.
Nick,
Maya,
what am I gonna do? I never imagined I would turn out like this.
calm down, Maya. Take a deep breath. Come to think of it, the first time I met her, it all started right here at the detention center.
I finally get to see you again, and
It's not your fault. You didn't do it.
no, I did it. I killed that person.
But that wasn't you.
It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I was too weak, and I couldn't control the spirit's power. So
I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but
you don't have to be nice to me. I understand.
alright, now I have to beat up real quick. Let me just put the BRB, and then I'll see you in a bit real quick. Alright, I'm back. And I brought food, water, and an orange juice. Let me take a little bite real quick. Got noodles, and I brought some pieces of bread with me. Wait, is this still playing the music? No. I was supposed to pause it. There we go. Salmon, as always. And the guard monitors the visitor's room. The camera. What you mean? That's it, right? Stop. I'm hungry though, so I'm gonna get some food. Shut up. Oh my god. That's so delicious. At that point, give me a second. I'm just gonna be on the top. Oh, I'm in jail. I'm in horny jail. Alright, let's It's a bread roll. I'm good at bread rolls. It's so fluffy and bread like. I'm already choking. Meanwhile, I have a problem digesting food because I like don't chew enough, so it always has like these big ass chunks. This is bread in my hand. That's what I'm eating. This is a fork. I'm holding a fork in this hand. I have to readjust. And it's too high up. My arm from me. So the x-axis or the y-axis? No, why? Yeah, I have to. I am a caged animal. I don't know why my tracking hasn't been oh, it's because my range is gone. That's why I'm low-key stupid. I've been trying to figure out why I couldn't move properly, and that was why. I don't believe it. More natural movement. That's right. The range for my hands is about, okay, so about that much. That's how much range I have for like my hand motion. Anything more to the left or right, and it will lose tracking. So that's how, as soon as it gets too high, like on my face level, it loses tracking, so it just like comes down. I go down here, it looks tracking. So the most I could have it is about this much to about this much. So in this motion, that's where my hands are. And that's where I eat. Let's see. Oh, you can't even see me because it's so like jail cell. But why I'm in a jail cell though? I have no clue whatsoever. What crimes have I committed? Oh. Mm. 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 Scrumptious umptious. Mm. While we're here, I could probably watch like a YouTube video or something. I don't know. Mm. Mm. Good bread. Delicious bread. All right. The less stuff on my computer, the better. You know? Mm. So, man, I was dying. So, it's pasta with so it's pasta noodles with I don't know what vegetables, carrots, um, peas, squash. I don't know what that is, and some chicken. That's what I have here. That's what I'm eating currently. Honestly, I didn't care what I ate at this point. I was too hungry. Slash, yeah, literally, I was just hungry. I feel like I'm dropping all over myself. Oh. I literally have noodles on my shirt and on my pants. And I'm already dirtying the floor. And I keep having this ticket stump fall into the floor for some reason. I keep putting it on top of the desk. It keeps falling for some reason. It's always on the floor for some reason. I don't know. No matter what I do. Okay. The food's gone. Time to take some drink. I need to blow my nose because it's getting stuffy again. Especially when I get full, my nose starts to run. So extra mucus at this point. Ah! I scratched my face. I should really take the dish back to the sink. But am I gonna? Yes, I will. Alright, BRB once again. For the last time. I'm back for real now. Alright, put that back on. Put this back on. Turn off the lights. And game. Alright, channeling. You were the master or something of the Kurain School of Channeling?
Actually, my mother is for now. But since the title is passed down from my daughter, I guess I'll be someday.
But many people think that channeling isn't real, that's all just an act.
You believe in us, don't you?
Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. When Mai's channeling the spirit, not only does her voice, but her whole appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. It appears this time too. Dr. Gray said that he wanted to call the nurse, so Maya's blood must have been taken from the nurse's appearance. Oh, Maya's body must have taken the nurse's appearance. Oh. What exactly happened in the channel chamber?
I went into that room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, and sat down across from him.
Okay.
You closed your eyes, and I began channeling.
It sounded kind of creepy, like the beginning of a scary story.
And that's the last thing I remember.
What?
After spirit comes into my body, I lose myself and my consciousness.
And you don't remember a single thing.
When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms, and there was blood all over my clothes.
Hmm?
Oh, but I do remember having a dream.
A dream? What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling?
I can't remember it all that well, but I was dead, buried in the ground. I couldn't move, and it was unbearable, really suffocating. It went something like that.
I see. I have no idea what to say to that.
There was a really familiar smell, too.
Under the ground?
Yeah, I can't quite place it, but I know the smell, the same scent before.
I guess this is about all the information I'm going to gather for today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure to you prepare it, okay?
Huh? It? What is it?
The document requesting me to be your attorney, of course.
But what's wrong? Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer.
No one's deciding that yet.
But I did it. I killed that person with these 2 hands.
That's enough, Maya.
It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose, I'm sure.
Stop it.
Help me. Nick, help me. I'm scared.
Don't worry, I will. What is the trial?
It sounds like tomorrow.
As usual, 0 prep time. Alright, I'm going now.
Wait. This jewel. It's called a Magatama. It's a magical charm and it's always protected me. Give this to Pearly and I'm sure she'll lend you spiritual powers.
Magatama received from Maya.
Okay.
go to the Kura village. Alright, let's go. I have to say, Maya, no matter what, it's her life on the line. What in the world happened to the room yesterday? Let's move on to the meditation room. The meditation room nurtures and meditates all mediums, young and old, even mediums in training, I'd wager. But it's pretty deserted today, probably because of the murder yesterday. Let's go to... looks like Detective Gumshoe is in here today. I should take this as a chance to thoroughly check the room. If I'm lucky, I might uncover a clue or two. Oh, Mr. Wright. Good morning. I'm on the way to meet Mystic Maya, and I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so better to lose your tongue and jaw-dropping Lord Strawberry desserts. I'm sure Maya will be very grateful. That's Mystic Maya, good sir. She's one scary lady. Oh, and dear sweet Mystic Maya, Pearly wept constantly for you last night, as did I. I know it's important for me to search the site, but I should ask her some questions too, while I have the chance. What happened? I would like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday. Do you mean that awful tragedy? That man murdered me, so I killed him. Maya? Step away from here. Please leave the area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. What happened there in this room or after I left? What happened to this room after I left? Well, first I struck Mystic Maya on the head. To make her go unconscious, correct? That is correct. Next, I perform a spirit severing technique. Spirit severing technique? The spirit that nurse was inside the Mystic Maya's body. I use the technique to send the nurse's spirit back to the other world. I wonder if it's a kind of testimony, if even admissible to the court of law. By the way, what was this room exactly? The channeling chamber? This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such tragedies as yesterday. What do you mean? Sometimes when an inexperienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt, as you witnessed yesterday. Revolt? But how? When a spirit enters the medium's body, she loses her will and her self steps aside. To put it another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir. But isn't that extremely dangerous? An experienced medium has little problem controlling the spirits, but Mystic Maya, that's her first channeling, and that is why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought that it would be calling danger upon the client himself. I'm grateful that the one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible incident. I'm grateful that one of our heirlooms was not... Oh. And that would be the folding screen there. It is the Kurai's sacred writings, among with the Kurai sacred urn, which the village's most treasured possessions. If I ever found out that something had happened to either one, oh, the humanity. Not for her to be worrying about a folding screen at a time like this. I guess this isn't some dilapidated old screen after all. So how's Pearl today? Mr. Wright? Yes? In the world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. When compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual powers to become a master. That's very impressive. Until now, the women of the branch family have thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. Her spiritual strength is so great that even greater than the main family. Yes, Pearl is challenging prodigy and the pride of the branch family. Wow, she's really fired up now. In any case, our world is so different from yours. Perhaps it's best for you to quit, good sir. Quit? Quit what? beautiful. It's finally phone screen. It also looks quite old. It seems to be some sort of secret text written. Ah, that's it. There's a hole. Would that have been made by a bullet? Phone screen was added to the court record. Well then, I do believe it is time for me to take my leave. Alright, please tell Maya I said hi. What was that? I mean, Mystic Maya. I will tell her. I still haven't examined the blood yet. This is where the medium sits, I suppose. There are 4 panels on the floor, and this looks a little damp, probably with humidity in the air. No matter what I do, the eyes keep being drawn to the pool of blood in the center there. Let me check. Is my mic working? Gotta be 100% sure. 100% sure. Alright, that is everything to do in this room, correct? Oh. The other side looks very heavy looking. The lock on it is broken because, well, I broke it. Doesn't seem possible, but I managed to break it pretty badly. When we want to do something bad enough, people can do the most amazing things. You sure it wasn't pre-broken, you know? There's some empty space behind the folding screen. Lights to the candles can't seem to reach. No. No one's hiding back there. Someone was hiding back there. I guess this is an altar. Whatever, it feels very important. More like object with a kind of surface. Some branches of sacred, predetermined arrangement. I guess they're used to during channeling. That is the last thing I'm gonna go check inside this room, I think. Let's move on to the meditation room and into the side room. The winded way. Then the side room. Of course. Well, Pearl isn't here today. Maybe she's at school? June 20th. Side room.
Oh, hey. Like, you're that guy from yesterday, the, dentist guy?
No, I'm a lawyer.
That's right. Mr. Smith Esquire?
That's right. Wait, I mean, you're wrong. My name is Wright.
Smith Wright. Well, got like 3 letters at least.
I don't think she gets the point. Anyways, why are you here?
So, like, I study the things called parapsychology at this college, and,
You already told me about that yesterday. The sesame allergy too? Let me, don't make it I can't do anything. What I really like to know is why you're still here today.
oh, so you're like, that's what you meant. Like, you should have been more, like, clear about it.
Sorry, my bad?
No, it's okay. Like, it's really...
What is it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence?
Did I? So, like... Oh, what was I talking about again?
If Vlad ever wanted another genuine mystery phenomenon, it's right here. You know, Mickey. So, why are you still here today?
Like, there's so much to me, like, study here.
Like what?
The medium's training, or like, so the inherent, their spiritual powers.
I suppose this village is the real thing after all.
So, like, I asked if I could stay for, like, a little longer.
She sure seems like the carefree type, at least on the surface. Have you heard about the murder?
It's, like, totally scary.
She says with a silly smile plastered on her face. So you know anything about it that might help? Somehow I don't think she has a grip on reality yet. Let her know what's going on here. About the victim, Dr. Gray.
I don't know who you're talking about. Oh wait, I think you asked about him like yesterday too.
That's right, her reaction yesterday when I asked was... You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right?
I don't know any Dr. Gray.
Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier?
Well, like a long time ago, I was like a patient, yeah.
You're the one who recommended him to you. Okay, she's definitely hiding something from me.
Oh, like, is something wrong?
Yeah, you. June Maya Manor, Winding Way. You surprised me. And how are you today? I guess she isn't open to friendly chatting. She's still holding something in her hand. Looks like it's the same thing she had yesterday. Alright, let's give her the Magatama. Oh, yeah, Maya said to give this to you. I'm in trouble now. If Morgan sees me like this, I'm the next one they're channeling.
That's Mystic Mile.
Huh? She's actually spoke.
How are you?
I'm Phoenix Wright. I worked with Maya.
You work with Mystic Mile? You're Mr. Nick, right?
Excuse me? I bet I know who she picked Nick up from.
I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone.
What?
So then, of course, I'm gonna help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're gonna do, right?
Well, yeah, I will.
Oh wow, it's like a beautiful fairy tale. What under your shiny brightly in the eyes, it must be true love.
What? Who am I being boiled into a bright red lobster like this? Little kid.
I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. There was a wonderful relationship.
Wait, I mean, things aren't like that.
Hey, I can tell you're a good person. Alright, Mr. Nick. I may be small, but I'm gonna help you any way I can.
Okay. Pearl, you're friends with Maya?
I feel very grateful being friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her.
Wow, I really had no idea Maya was so revered.
Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya style, I get mad.
Oh, sorry.
But if it's you, Mr. Nick, and it's okay. Because you're special to her.
Where in the world did she get that idea?
By the way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from?
Which channeling school?
Yes, for example, I study the Korean technique.
Ah, I get it. No. I'm a lawyer.
Lawyer.
Yep.
Is that related to spirit mediums in any way?
None that I know of. Wait, are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is?
I'm sorry, but I have no idea.
Maya did say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world. So what's you got there, Pearl?
Oh, I found your getaway. If you want, I can give it to you.
Yes. Alright, well, if you really want to give it to me...
Hey, you look like a child. I can't take you, Mr. Nick.
She's not only speaks in a refined manner, but laughs like one too. Bro, that is not what I gave her. Refined manner? Bro, I gave her child of the child, bro. The childest of childish. Childish can't be no bop, 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 bop.
If she talks in a refined manner, then maybe something like this might be more up her speed. Mr. Nick?
Yes, Pearls? I can call you that, right? You're too cute to just call you Pearl.
Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this Magatama?
Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you.
But I can't accept something like this. All I really should do is change this Magatama with... All I really should do is charge this Magatama with spiritual energy.
Spiritual energy?
Please take this, and I'm sure it'll be a helpful.
What do you mean?
Oh, it will let you see people's secrets.
So like Mr. Apollo's truth vision, like boom, 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 you know? With the little locks and keys, you know? See people's secrets?
Yes. If it's alright with you, would you like to accompany for a little while? I can explain the Magatama's power to you when we meet someone hiding the secret.
Alrighty then. Let's go back to the meditation room, I guess. You know what we should go is to the place that the woman to see her secrets, what she's lying about, you know. Wink, wink.
But hey, it's you, pal. Man, so you're going to be with her lawyer, I bet.
Yes.
Oh, I really feel bad for you, pal. This is once I wish I could be on your side.
Detective Gumshoe.
Yeah, but I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. Hey, you're a good kid. I'm not scary, honest.
Wow, I've never knew Gumshoe like kids.
Hey, I'll show you something cool. That was a real genuine pistol.
Detective Gumshoe, what are you doing showing her something that dangerous?
Oh, sorry.
Alright, Maya's guilt. What about Maya and the charges against her?
I don't think you will win, pal. If you're talking about proof, we got a few pieces.
You've got proof?
Yeah, pal, the puffy-haired photographer's going to testify tomorrow.
You must be talking about Lotta. Actually, speaking of Lotta,
I took some pictures earlier.
Huh?
Remember the pictures of meditating time?
Lotta's hot pictures. I wonder what her camera captured.
Besides, you must have realized by now, pal, there's no way anyone other than my fan could have done it.
What am I supposed to say to Pearl now? About Dr. Gray.
The victim was super famous, but people still knew who he was. His face was on all those tabloid shows last year.
Yeah, I know.
I was looking through some newspapers the last year, and well, I could have sworn I had cut an article out, but I'm guessing I must have lost it.
He's searching through his pockets, and boy, are those big.
It looked like really interesting too. Hey, do you have a copy, pal?
Copy of the article? I think Dr. Gray might have brought a copy of to the office when he came by. About my trial tomorrow.
We got 2 pieces of news for you, pal.
2?
Yeah, bad news and even worse news. So which one you want to hear first?
I don't really care. It doesn't really change the fact that I'm not going to like it.
Alright, pal. Well, the prosecutor for the trial is Prosecutor Von Karma.
Yo, he got out of jail? Von Karma? Out of jail, bro? He murdered someone and then framed it. And then changed the evidence, forging evidence, bro. How is he out of jail? Ain't no way. What? Von Karma? Manfred von Karma. He was an awe-inspiring veteran prosecutor. He never lost a case in 40 years of his career, and he raised fearsome disciples. The horrible aftertaste of the evil, and he force-fed me is something I'd never forget. Wait a second, but isn't Von Karma standing trial and...
That's where the other piece of bad news comes in. Von Karma you're facing tomorrow is actually his successor.
Ah, yes. The girl.
Watch out, Simps. You're about to see it.
Successor? So, who is the successor to Von Karma?
Literally, pal. It's Prosecutor Von Karma's kid. His kid became a prosecutor really young, like 13, and hasn't lost a trial yet. Since what they call is a prodigy, pal.
Kid, huh? Wait a second, 13? A kid became a prosecutor at the age of 13? I mean, prodigy like that, I would have heard something about...
Oh, no. The kid was born and raised in Germany, pal. That country's got a lot of stuff. A great place to develop a person's talents.
Germany, huh? That's probably why I've never heard of this person. Still, all it takes is someone mentioning the name Von Karma. And I get a terrible flashback to that case. Stop it. Get a grip on yourself, Phoenix. None of that matters anymore. Now that he's gone. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna go to the offices. I'm taking off my arms for right now. Phew. Feels like I've been gone forever. But it's only been one day. Oh, that's right. Where's that newspaper Dr. Gray brought the other day? Ah, here it is, right on top of my desk. This is the only thing he left behind that's gonna be of any help. Newspaper clippings, one added to the court record. I'm gonna take a sip of my orange juice. Oh man. My sinuses. Oh. It's like uncomfortable. Like it doesn't hurt, but it's just uncomfortable. Like you know how like it feels or your sinuses are just like in your face and you just like feel like rubbing your head. Like your nose bridge area, your eyes, top head portion. What was I doing? Let's go back to Kuraham Village. Let's go talk to you, right? Ah, yes, present. Newspaper clipping. Detective Gray brought this over to the office the other day, and
Hey, that's the new story, the one in the malpractice suit.
14 patients died, and there was a huge sink.
Yeah, but that's not all, pal. Things only got worse after that.
What do you mean, car accident the nurse died in?
Oh, here we go. I brought my own clipping with me today. Hey, pal, this is for you.
Alright, thanks. Use clip 2, add it to the call record. Mimi Minnie, nurse X-Gray Surgical Clinic, died after falling asleep at the wheel. Oh, it's a relative of Ina Minnie. I see. It's all coming together. Hello again. We seem to be seeing a lot of each other today.
Oh, she's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter?
What? No. How do you think I am? Let's talk about the victim. I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray.
I like totally don't know him.
Yes, that's what I wanted to see. What is that?
You can see it, can't you, Nick?
Oh.
You can see it, can't you, Nick? You can see the lock on the person's heart.
What?
This is the power of the magnetoma. Only you can see the Psylocks. Mr. Nick?
Psylocks? Huh?
The more someone wants to hide their secrets, the more locks you will see. If it's only one, I think you could easily unlock it.
Unlock? But how?
Please use the Mystic Maya's magnetoma on this person, and let's remove the lock.
I have no idea what she's talking about, but I guess I'll give it a try.
You must be careful though, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you. If you don't think you have enough proof you need, you must have the courage to stop.
Well, I've got to start somewhere. Let's give this Psylock thing a try. Alright, the victim. I'm going to ask again, did you know Dr. Gray?
Totally don't know that guy. Like, you're totally more persistent than a roach.
This girl's hiding something, I'm sure of it. I guess I have no choice but to remove the lock. Alright, first I have to use Maya's magnetoma. Oh. Like presenting? Is that what I have to do? The victim. Ina Mini. I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is.
I told you, like, how many times do I, like, have to repeat myself? If you're, like, so totally sure, then where's, like, your proof?
While I may have been possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person, I do believe you might have at least indirectly known of him.
What do you mean, like, indirectly?
I should at least show the possibility existed for now. So something that shows the possible connection between Ina and Gray. This. Take a look at this newspaper clipping.
Like, what is it? A story about an accident?
Please read the victim's name.
Mimi Minnie?
Minnie is a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? Mrs. Minnie Mimi wouldn't happen to be a relative of yours, would she?
So, you notice, she was my older sister.
I'm sorry about your loss. Your sister, she was a nurse, perhaps, at Dr. Gray's surgical clinic. Gray's surgical clinic? I don't think I need to tell you what the victim was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray. Which is how you knew of Dr. Gray. You knew him through your sister. Unlocked successfully. Alright. Please tell me all you know about Dr. Gray. Oh my gosh. Her sister. Sheesh.
My sister's name was Mimi Mickey. She was like a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic.
That's what I thought.
I heard that like Dr. Gray was really tough on people, like a total slave driver. My sister was like always coming home totally wiped out because she was overworked.
Wiped out? That's why she fell asleep at the wheel.
That guy like drove my sister so hard, so like that's why the accident happened.
The one with 14 patients died from malpractice.
Yeah, like I think that was the doctor's fault too. My sister was pushed like everyone's expectations and like her duties and stuff, and that pushed her to her death.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
So, like, are we done? I feel like I already told you my story, like everyone. You understand now, Mr. Nick? This is how a Psylocke works.
Well, I don't plan on prying into people's hearts unless I absolutely need to.
The lock this time was pretty easy, but you might meet people who aren't as willing to give in later on. If you don't have enough proof, be careful and know when to stop trying.
Alright. Let's go back to my Mia. Mamma Mia. What you about to say? Nothing? Okay.
Get out of the way. Mr. Nick,
Huh? What's wrong?
I have never left Crime Village.
Really? Wow, that's pretty amazing.
You are going to meet with Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please tell her that I said hi.
Hey, wait! She ran off again. Well, I know Ina's secret now, but I still don't have any idea how I'm gonna save Maya. I don't even know if I should go in there and smile or with a straight face. Alright, let's go to the detention center. Let's go talk to my Mia. My. What am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time. Can I really do anything? Can I really save her?
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Huh? Must be Mia.
It's been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix?
That voice. Mia?
Even without me being here, it looks like you've learned to stand on your own.
Mia. She's Maya's older sister and my mentor. She was top-notch defense lawyer, but a certain case forced her into retirement. But whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help. Just like this. Her spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for a bit.
Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets, and especially when it's bad.
Mia.
You can't smile at the end. You can't even smile from the whole way there.
In any case, the face you're making right now is no face to show a client, Phoenix. But so, tell me about it. I'm gonna guess that my sister's in a lot of trouble again.
I told her everything about what had happened in the last 2 days. Mia closed her eyes, deep in thought, while she listened.
I see.
Mia, what am I supposed to do?
It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this situation.
And that is, please tell me.
Believe in your convictions and fight for the complete acquittal of your client.
Alright, let's talk to Mia. You think Maya's not guilty? How can you be so sure?
I know she is, and I'll give you a hint as to why.
Yes?
Mediums can't have dreams.
They can't?
From what you told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream while channeling.
Yeah? And she said she dreamt that she had died and had been buried in the ground.
But that is impossible. You've heard it from her. I'm sure when a medium channels her own spirit disappears, which means it's impossible for her to dream during the time.
Then, does that mean...
I think it's safe to bet that Maya was set up.
A setup?
It's up to you to blow the lid on this case tomorrow and show how she was set up.
Is it that she's actually alive? And that, they, like, changed bodies? Like, she was, like, tied up or whatever? How am I supposed to prove her innocence when I have nothing to go on?
If you're looking for clues, it's already in your hands.
It is?
Just as it sounds, Phoenix. You already hold the key.
Really?
Come on, show me the key that's in your case.
The key, huh?
Alright, I'll show you the key that I hold.
Mia, have you seen this key before?
Ah, the key. It's literally the key to understanding everything that's happened in this case.
The key?
Phoenix, listen right now. The key is sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts.
What do you mean?
I'm certain the key will be the piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow. You already know everything you need to know. You know what the key to this case is. That is enough.
But, how can I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? Who could have... You found it, right? I didn't know at the time. But this day was gonna end up with a turn for the surprising. Uh-oh. Mia? What?
What's wrong?
That's right. Mia could see the Psylocks. Which means Maya must know about the real murderer. But for this to be something that she would hide under lock and key from even me, what's going on?
You okay?
Yes. June 21st, District Courtroom, Defendant's Lobby number 3.
Oh, what? Prosecutor Von Karma, you mean? No,
I hear it's a successor this time.
successor? Manfred Von Karma was really sinister man. He pulled all sorts of nasty tricks, all so he could win.
He was a man obsessed with the word perfection. He had a perfect record for the 40 long years. Give me a second. I'm gonna do something real quick. Uh-oh. Who knows what sort of dirty tricks he used to get those guilty verdicts. An successor, I wonder what kind they will turn out to be. What's it doing?
It's no good. Mystic Maya.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? What's I looking for?
Early? You showed up. Thanks for coming all this way.
What's her name? I feel like it's Karen. No, it's what's her name? Oh man, my internet is terrible, man. It's not even loading. Dun, dun. Oh man, it's really not loading. That's bad. Google. Come on, Google. Loady, load. Please, please. Internet. Feel like my phone is vibrating, but my phone's not here. Very strange. Very strange indeed. Let's remove this or not. Copy image. Now we wait. Alright.
You showed up. Thanks for coming all this way. I was really worried about you. Hey, where's your mother? Didn't you two come together? Mother is watching over the trainees. She said she'd have to be training for 2 days straight with no breaks. Huh? Then you really came here by yourself? Yep, I snuck all the way out of the matter and followed the map.
Don't tell me you walked all the way here.
Of course not, I ran.
I can't. Oh my. It takes 2 hours by train. Oh man.
Early. What about the train? Huh? What's a train?
I give up.
It's time, isn't it? I'm really scared. What if Von Karma tries to do something to me? At least I know Mr. Edward would be nicer to me than Von Karma. Mr. Edward? Who is that? He's Nick's rival. Well, he's also a friend.
Nice.
I still remember him as if I've only seen him yesterday. Every trial was scorching fierce battle until the very end. It was always back and forth with them, but then you're rivals for life.
Maya, please don't mention that name ever again.
Huh? But why, Nick?
I am sorry, Maya. I forgot you don't know. He's gone and he's not coming back.
Whoa, what? Wait for a second. That's supposed. What was that supposed to mean?
Court will now begin shortly. Please proceed to the courtroom.
Ugh. Let's go. It's not the time to talk about that anyway.
Nick?
Right, and that would appear to be a no. June 21st, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Here she is.
Court will now be in session for the trial of my affair. Are the prosecution and defense prepared?
Give me a second. Do not start. Oh.
Hey, what you doing? Question mark.
I need some with more voice. Alright, that's gonna be a no, and I'm not gonna have anyone to help me with this. That's gonna be unfortunate. Unfortunate, truly. Myself.
I guess I'll do it to myself.
Okay, good. She's not saying anything yet. Perfect, perfect. What is with this kid?
Mr. Wright, are you prepared?
Yeah. Your Honor, why does he always get mad at me?
Mr. Phoenix, right? You must be a little shocked because I am a woman, correct?
Hold on. So she's the famed successor of Prosecutor von Karma.
I am Francesca von Karma, the protege.
I see.
I gave up on promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge.
Revenge? She's talking about her father, Manfred von Karma?
If it's something of a personal nature, I'm sure you can...
I'm talking. If you interrupt again, my whip will do the speaking for me.
Okay, I'm gonna be for real now. I'm for real. I'm gonna need someone to voice this bitch.
Oh. Am I getting someone? Am I getting someone? Ooh. And the response. But is it the response that I want? Is it the response that I need?
Is it the response? The response to stop.
Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. I'm like a rag doll with these physics. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, then I have no one. Damn it. Unfortunate. I'm really gonna have to do it myself. Let's see if there really is no one. Huh. absolutely no one. What? A new message? I may or may have someone. Let's go. Let's go. Let's copy this. Put this. Oh, wait, no, let's save. Copy. Uh-oh. Big uh-oh. Paste. Oh no, okay. I am currently her question mark. Boom. I don't know. Alright, I guess I'm gonna have to move some myself. Okay, delete this. Okay, let's put this down. Oh, typing. We don't know what's going on. We don't know what's going on. There's more time. Alright. I got no one. So this is all me. Let me just get my orange juice from my water. Pour the orange juice inside the water. Okay. Close the orange juice little bottle. Drink. Which one mom's in the back because I could hear something. I also heard from the entrance, but I don't know if she's still in there or she came out. Just gonna wait a couple seconds to see if it is for real. Okay, she's gone now.
If you interrupt again, my will would do the speaking for me.
Please speak with your mouth and not like a normal person. I beg of you.
Make no mistake, I will defeat you. Prepare to go down, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Prosecutor Von Karma, your opening statement, please.
Those of the Von Karma blood must have only one fate, and that is perfection. The defendant Maya Fey will find no escape from my guilt on my watch.
Very well. What is the defense's position?
Your Honor?
Does the defendant wish to plead a not guilty?
Yes.
Foolish fool who foolishly dreams of foolish dreams. 10 minutes, I give the defense 10 minutes before it changes its plea. That's right, I have you running for the justified self-defense plea in no time.
Justified self-defense? The plea use reserved for when a person unintentionally kills in defense of themselves. We could very easily make a solid case that it was self-defense, but the defense stands by the plea of not guilting, Your Honor. Because to plead justified self-defense is to say you did kill someone.
How foolish. If that's how you want to play, Mr. Wright, then I shall now call the first witness.
She's just as scary as her father. Like father, like daughter, I suppose. Oh, why is Gumshoe always first?
Witness, your name and occupation?
Yes, sir. My name is Nick Gumshoe. I'm a detective at the local precinct.
Get to the point already. Explain to the court why the details of this murder.
Yes, sir. If everyone will please look at the map. The channeling chamber has no windows and the door was locked shut. At the time of the murder, only the victim and the defendant were in the room. And what were you doing in there? Well, they were channeling the spirits, sir. Channeling the spirits? Channeling its spirits?
It's quite the look of disbelief there, Your Honor.
No, anyway, a few minutes after channeling started, gunshots were heard coming from inside the room. A few witnesses broke out the door and rushed into the room.
And that is when they found the victim was already dead, correct? I believe this is one of the most open and shut cases I've ever proceeded over. So, how was the victim killed?
It was about to get to late.
Stop wasting my time, then.
Cause of death?
The direction of the death was a pistol shot in the forehead, sir. The shot was fired from point-blank range. But before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. The murderers used some pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing.
So the victim was stabbed before being shot?
This is the victim's autopsy report, sir.
Alright. After being stabbed in the chest, he was shot in the forehead point blank, but there was 2 shots.
The court accepts it into evidence, Mr. Wright. You may question the witness.
The direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead, sir.
The murder weapon, Detective Gumshoe. Whose pistol was it?
It was the victim's.
The victim? Now, why would he have?
Why would he have a pistol? Who cares? The point is that you're missing is those fingerprints are on that pistol. If you're not already paying attention to that, then I suggest you start.
The fingerprints? There were fingerprints?
As long as the victim's and the defendant's mouth face were on the grip, sir.
So the defendant's fingerprints were left on the murder weapon?
Wiped right into her hands there.
The shot was...
The shot was fired.
That's not the voice I had him.
The shot was fired from point blank range. But whoa.
Point blank, huh? So, how far away is that?
It's about between 12 and 20 inches away.
And how do you know he was shot at point blank?
Tisk, 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 Mr. Phoenix Wright. I grow tired of the foolishness foolery of the foolish fools of this foolish country.
Excuse me?
Gunpowder burn.
Gunpowder burn?
When someone is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole.
Gunpowder explosion is what makes a bullet fire, and that's what's real hot, pal. And there was definitely some gunpowder burns left on the victim's forehead.
Wow. Never knew that. Live and learn, I guess.
But before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest.
Stabbed? And what was he stabbed with?
A fruit knife.
I see. And whose knife was it?
Looks like it belonged to Face, sir. Of course, my Face fingerprints were all over it.
All over it, huh?
Doesn't look good.
What will you do now, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
The wound was severe and not enough to cause instantaneous death.
How severe was the wound?
If it had been an inch and a half more to the right, it would have hit the victim's heart. After a stab like that, it's impossible to fight back, let alone stand.
The testimony makes it sound like Maya had stabbed him with the intent to kill.
The murder used the pistol to finish the victim up after the stabbing.
Are you sure he was stabbed first, then shot?
Yep, sure as can be. Look at the wounds and you'll find out with the same conclusion, pal.
A fool is a fool who can only listen to foolish opinions of other foolish fools. A pistol shot on the forehead at a blank is clearly enough to kill instantly. Does it matter which was first? Think a little more before you open your big mouth of yours, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What a pain.
That's enough. We have clearly established that the victim was murdered.
I brought 2 murder weapons on me today.
Very well, the court accepts them into evidence.
The date and time of death was June 19 at 3:15 p.m. The witnesses claim that they have heard 2 gunshots at this time.
And 2 murder weapons, both with the defendant's fingerprints on them. Does this seem like an open and shut case?
Naturally.
This is gonna be from bad to worse. It's as if summary just now wasn't oversimplifying things to the extreme.
Your Honor, feel free to slam the low gavel of yours. After all, there is no room to let for doubts in there.
That is quite true, Mr. Wright.
Yes?
Even if you face of all this, do you still wish to plead not guilty? It's the opinion of the courts that you do not adjourn your plea. You stand to lose.
See, just as I promised, Mr. Phoenix Wright, you would change your plea in less than 10 minutes.
What would you do, Mr. Wright? Will you change to justified self-defense because now would be the time to do so? This is your final chance.
This is a huge decision. Better think this through all the way. Plead not guilty, I think. I'm sure I should plead not guilty. If we plead justified self-defense, we could basically be confessing the murder. After the trial, Maya's life could be ruined, and she'd be labeled a murderer. I can't let that happen. Your Honor,
Have you reached a conclusion, Mr. Wright?
The defense will not change its plea. It will accept nothing short of complete acquittal.
You have sealed your fate, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Detective,
Yes, sir.
present the final portion of your testimony, the final strike.
Yes, sir.
Alright, I'm up. BRB real quick. I need to go say hi to my dad. Apparently it's my imagination. My dad's not even here yet. Very strange. Alright.
Yes, sir. Now,
Now, see here. Proceedings are run by... Oh, yes, of course. Go right ahead, detective, and give your testimony.
I think the court would like to hear about the other piece of incriminating evidence.
I'm sorry, pal. There's an even more incriminating piece of evidence. It's the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. As you can see, it's covered in blood. The defendant attacked and killed the person who, without a doubt, is not fighting back.
So, this is the costume? There certainly is evidence to black spray of blood on this.
A piece directly links Maya Fay to the crime scene, sir.
Okay.
I see. The court accepts this into evidence.
Maya's costume added to the court record.
All right, Mr. Wright.
Maya's fingerprints on both murder weapons, blood splatters on her clothes. Could this situation get any worse?
What's wrong? You seem to be at a loss. I think this is the last piece of testimony the prosecution would have to offer. Feel free to soak off with your tail between your legs, Miss Phoenix Wright.
Please don't call me by my full name. It's disturbing. Alright.
I'm sorry, pal. There's even more incriminating piece of evidence.
Why didn't you say so in your testimony earlier?
You're kind of scary today, you know, pal?
Come on, Mr. Wright. There's no need for that kind of attitude in my court. All right, just please stop glaring at me like that.
This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the scene of the crime.
Maya's costume?
Yeah, she was wearing this when we arrested her.
Maya, she's wearing her channeling costume today too. Is she not allowed to wear anything else?
As you can see, it's covered in blood.
There's blood on the costume.
The lab results show that it's the victim's blood.
So the blood from the victim is on the defendant's clothes.
Definitely not good. So, were there any other clues you could glean from the piece of evidence?
Well,
If you must change the topic, then be a good detective here must testify again. But it's too bad, not enough time. Let's move on.
Yes, Mrs. Karma is perfectly correct.
Not even the judges on their side. If I bite off more than I can chew here, what should I do?
Where's further, right?
Yeah. Why is Miss Von Karma suddenly putting up resistance? There must be reason to why she suddenly threw out an objection like that. There must be something about this costume. It must have looked harder.
Mr. Wright,
Wait a minute. I can't see the full picture.
Miss Von Karma's logic is perfect. There is no way to poke a hole in it.
Ah, looks like time is up. So about the costume. There's one little thing. Your Honor? Actually, there is something very wrong with this piece of evidence.
What?
What are you talking about, pal?
Where is the problem you're talking about?
We've come this far. There's no turning back now. And the problem with this piece of evidence is here. The hole in her sleeve. Why can I not click it? Oh, I have to present it. I asked the court to please take a look at the sleeve of this costume.
The sleeve? There's a tiny hole there.
A hole? But that wasn't in the report.
Hold on.
Hold on.
This is around. The hole smells faintly of gunpowder.
Gunpowder? No one ever told me. A hole that's...
A hole that smells like gunpowder.
Looks like I found a hole I was looking for. Your Honor, the only logical conclusion you can make is that it must be a bullet hole.
Order! 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 This is a very grave matter. It's best we correct the court's recording first before anything else.
Let's move this mat a little bit over here. There we go.
Maya's costume updated.
Sorry about that. I guess we messed up, sir.
Is she actually smiling? What else is she hiding?
Pull yourself together, detective. That tiny hole doesn't change a thing. That strength of evidence still holds. Continue with your testimony. That just now is a fluke, nothing more.
How can you say something like that? That's a huge oversight.
Well, I agree with the mistake on the part of the police. What Prosecutor Von Karma has said is true. The evidence still stands. If you do not find more definitive problems with evidence, then...
No way.
Detective Gumshoe, please continue with your testimony.
Yes, sir. The offender attacked and killed a person who without a doubt was not fighting back.
He wasn't fighting back. How do you know he wasn't? He was or wasn't?
I can find no evidence the victim put up any sort of struggle, pal.
So did the murderer have a fight with the victim or not? Depending on the circumstance around this murder changes drastically.
We're in real trouble now. Only had something to prove the victim did fight back. That Alcala, she thinks she decided the verdict with the testimony alone. Well, I'll find critical contradictions somewhere, and then I'll have her. Alright. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, presenting. Wow. Detective Gumshoe. Dick Gumshoe, excuse me.
Yes? Having you call me by my full name is kind of weird feeling.
You said my client killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back.
Yeah, indeed.
Then what's, may I ask, is the bullet hole you police overlooked supposed to mean?
Well, what does it mean?
I'll tell you what it means. It means that the victim has fired a shot. And this means Is this what it means to not fight back?
Oh, you're right. It seems you're
correct. The victim had tried to shoot the defendant, then it would change everything.
Alright, the wind seems to be shifting.
Huh.
What's with that? Are you finished yet, Lev?
Are you finished yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Mrs. Von Karma?
It seems that my FA was shot by the victim. However, that only grounds enough for support justified self-defense, please.
That is correct.
But I'm sure you remember, Your Honor, that the defense clearly said he rejected the justified self-plea and not guilty. And plead not guilty.
now.
Why? Why, you're right.
Which means the defense has yet to prove anything at all.
No!
Well, yes. Well, yes, that's true.
Furthermore, just the fact that there is a bullet hole in the costume is not enough to sustain the plea or to justify self-defense.
Huh? How so?
Now.
Don't just stand there. Hurry and tell the court what transpired that day. With the new information we acquired at hand-on, of course.
You mean by myself? You want me to put together a scenario by myself? Go! Yes, sir. Right away, sir. During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were so close, he missed. The defendant then picked up the opening, took the victim's gun, and handed it.
That scenario you have put together does make sense.
Yes, sir.
Well, Mr. Well, Mr. Wright?
On the surface, that doesn't seem to make sense. However, I won't give up that easily.
Please refrain from glaring at me like that. Now then, your cross-examination, please.
What transpired?
During the channeling, the defendant saw the chance to stab the victim in the chest.
There's quite a difference between the heights between Dr. Gray and the defendant. Add the body strength, and it seems unlikely the defendant would have stabbed the victim.
Now that you mention it, yeah, I guess.
You think you can get away with such flimsy reasoning, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Maya Fey was in the middle of channeling, was she not? When channeling with Kurian, a channeling technique, the medium's physically changes. With the nurse's bill, the defendant could have easily been matched for the doctor.
I don't believe it. She even studied on the Kurian channeling technique.
Like I said before, I am perfect.
About what you were talking about, I don't quite get it. Never mind. Let's continue with the testimony.
Of course, the victim would have last used his strength to fight back, sir.
So, he was stabbed, but the stab wound didn't kill him.
But if you think about the blood loss, he would have probably been hurt pretty bad.
How badly hurt would you say he was?
Actually, I went to give him blood the other day, and afterwards I felt lightheaded and dizzy. I guess the damage was maybe about 10 times business. Eh. I'm sorry. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun.
Where in the world did the pistol come from?
It looks like the victim, Dr. Gray, had specifically brought it for that day.
But a handgun?
He got it off the black market about 2 days before the murder.
Why did Dr. Gray bring a gun? Was he taking precautions against something?
The victim took a shot, but because they were so close, he missed.
So, you're saying that the bullet hole in the costume was made then?
I'm sorry, pal, but yeah, that's what I think. The two of them were already fighting when the shot was fired.
I am really glad you weren't hurt.
The defendant then picked up the opening and took the victim's gun and ended it.
Maya was never fired a gun before in her life.
The victim had already taken off the safety. With the safety off, even an amateur like you can fire it just by pulling the trigger.
Even me. I wonder.
Now, do you understand? Von Karma's logic is perfect.
His testimony certainly makes us look very bad. But there's gotta be a contradiction in there somewhere. And uncovering is gonna to uncover the truth. I feel it. Missing the tiny hole on this costume will be a prosecutor's undoing.
Yeah, what do you mean?
This tiny hole was actually created. A huge hole in your testimony.
Explain yourself, Mr. Wright.
You said the two of them were fighting when the victim fired his gun at point blank. If that was true, then where's the gunpowder burn on the costume?
Gunpowder burn?
This is what you testified earlier. When someone is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole.
Oh!
But there is not a single trace of gunpowder burn on this costume.
That is very good point. And what exactly does this mean?
It means that when the shot was fired, they were not standing apart. They were standing apart from each other.
I'm disappointed, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You think you can punch a hole in my logic with that? With wishy-washy thinking like that? Anyone could explain anything away.
Yeah, I just did that based on the
Objection!
that she did. She didn't have a weird accent that I gave her. And I implore you to disapprove my line of thinking.
Let's see. In the middle of the fight, the victim pushed the defendant away. And it was then when they were separated and he fired. How was that?
If that was even possible. According to the testimony, the wound of the stab was very severe. The victim would not have the strength to push the defendant very far after that.
Well then... That's right, the defendant must have pushed the victim away. After stabbing him, she must have put some space between the doctor and herself. And then while she was preparing to strike again, the doctor took a shot. There. That should satisfy even you.
That does make an awful lot of sense. What do you think, Mr. Wright?
I must be careful, I can't afford to make a mistake here. Concentrate. Think. Something doesn't make sense. There's a fatal flaw in your arguments, Your Honor.
Fatal flaw? I mean, oh,
Very interesting. I would love to see where this fatal flaw is. Show me something that contradicts my explanation.
There's to be a snag in the explanation somewhere. She puts distance between them before rushing to make the final blow. And when she was about to strike, the doctor took his shot. There must be a piece of evidence that contradicts his line of thinking. This is a piece of evidence that destroyed your logic.
What is that, a folding screen?
I would like to point the court's attention to the hole in the folding screen. It looks like you've already known what I'm talking about.
oh, what? Where?
Mr. Wright, your explanation, please.
Are these two really that clueless? The bullet went through the defendant's sleeve first, and then the folding screen. It passed through the height, approximately 8 inches off the ground, which means... When the shot was fired, the defendant, was getting ready to strike, but was actually squatting down on the ground.
Order! Order! That changes everything!
Please look at the diagram at the crime scene. The victim, Dr. Gray, was here when he was shot. The bullet hit the folding screen. The hit is located about 8 inches off the ground. At this time, the defender was in this area. She was standing here near the folding screen.
Wait a second. We know the defender was close to the ground based on the height of the bullet hole, but how can you gauge the distance from that? Isn't it possible the defender was standing much closer to the victim?
That's impossible.
But why?
You of all people should know the answer to that question, Miss Von Karma. If she were shot from somewhere closer, there would be gunpowder burns present. However, there is nothing of the sort around the bullet's hole in the costume.
But curse you, Mr. Phoenix, Wright you.
I believe it has now been proven that the defendant was standing away from the victim when she was shot at. But do you think she was changed the defendant's situation?
It changes everything. Honestly, Your Honor, this changes everything. The prosecutor has claimed that the defendant was aiming to kill by stabbing. If that was true, delivering the final strike with the knife would be ideal. However, where and what's the defendant doing at that time?
Squatting all the way by the folding screen?
Exactly. If Maya Fey was the real murderer, why would she be by the folding screen instead of preparing to strike?
Upon further reconsideration, it does make a little sense.
I figure there had to be a reason.
Figuring things out and proving the logic behind everything is your job.
Oof.
Alright, with this, the rest of the trial should be the blasted radius of disaster.
You are such a smart man, Mr. Phoenix Wright. To think that you've been able to take a completely hopeless case to this point. Now I know why Papa had a tough time with you. You amuse me.
Of all things to inherit, why does she have to have that smarmy smile?
Detective, how dare you damage my perfect logic?
How was that my fault?
You can start repairing your standing by first removing that 3-stand goatee. Oh, and rest assured your punishments will come later.
But punishment?
Well then, Your Honor, I think we had all look a check of this detective's face. I think it's time to call in the next witness.
Next witness? It's gotta be a lot of heart.
Very well. The court will now take a 5-minute recess. After reconvening, we will hear the next witness.
Okay, I think my dad is actually here this time. So I will BRB for real this time. Dun, 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 dun. Phoenix Wright. Alright. I'm gonna BRB again for like the millionth time. Okay, I actually have to end the stream for real this time. I'll see you guys next time. Bye. Yeah. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Until next time, we see each other again. Probably tomorrow at 10 o'clock. See you there. Have a nice day. Bye-bye. Remember, PST. PST. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. End screen.